box and
Comes out, be the jack.
right, ready? Want a big whack? Or can I do
I
some?
want
All right, calling the meeting to order. This is a special meeting of municipal councils. It's Monday, October 16th, 4 o'clock or 5 after 4 because of my tardiness. We need an approval of the agenda. I think Deputy Mayor Gillivaugh, you have a motion for the approval of our agenda.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor, moved by myself and seconded by Councilman Martel, that the municipal council approves the agenda as presented.
Thank you, Deputy Mayor. Are there any changes, additions, subtractions to our agenda? Seeing none, I'll call the vote then. All in favor? Moving on to disclosure of pecuniary conflict of interest and general nature thereof. Does anyone have a conflict or pecuniary interest to declare? Hearing none, I'll move on and I will welcome to our strategic planning session, Rob Adams. Welcome, Rob.
Thank you very much. I'm excited to be here. Sure. If you look with members of council, you have a sticky note at the table, your sign. So if you want to head to the
Oh, okay.
your table, you just go chairs. Like
Yeah, here's the start. All right.
You have everything. Well, yeah, take your coffee. Take your coffee. Summer, we don't have. Well, I don't have any.
I think it's gonna.
Well, I'd like to say thank you very much for having me today. I'm delighted to be here to spend some time with you. I'm Rob Adams, for anyone who didn't catch my name, and if there are any questions or anything that you want to ask me about the evening, please feel free. We're going to have some little breaks. We're going to get up, we're going to move around, we're going to do all kinds of things to make it interactive. I'm excited to be here today, just make sure my thing's working. And first, I want to turn to the mayor, the CEO, for opening remarks. 1 second.
Yes, I think. Steve, I can hear your sighs already. Okay, so first thing that I want to say is, and I just want to acknowledge this before we go in. So strategic planning, 30,000 feet, you know, the highest the plane flies. The clerk and I talked about this on Friday. We both had conversations with Tony Fleming over whether or not this could be open session or closed session. Under section 239 of the Municipal Act, it certainly states that we can't in closed session move under education and training, we can't move forward council business. I think well you agree with that. So we'll find this entire session in an open session. So know that we really have to keep it at a super high level, maybe even seem or feel superficial at times. In creating that, but it's really crucial to keep it at high levels. We don't talk about identifiable individuals, but we don't get into the weeds and into the specifics. It's really important that we recognize that and we don't end up there. I know Rebecca and I certainly had a long conversation about it, and it was the best. I think it was the best move forward was to have this as an open session, and if out of this comes planning. Or staff or something like that, then it's a closed section discussion where we can discuss identifiable individuals and their specific things. So this session will keep it super high. So now my opening words. So strategic planning to me plays a crucial role in the development and the success of not only Edwardsburg Cardinal but any township. By adopting a proactive approach to strategic planning, our township can gain a competitive edge in today's rapidly changing landscape. I see it as one of the key benefits that we're gonna foster, I guess I hope to create a shared sense of responsibility among not just staff and us, but something that, you know, if anybody's actually watching or watching our training session today, our residents, all of our stakeholders. So, because when everyone is involved in the planning process, they feel more invested in our future, and they're more likely to contribute towards its growth. To me, strategic planning it will enhance our operational efficiency by identifying some areas for improvement, and hopefully we'll implement some effective solutions. Hopefully, again, this will lead to a streamlined, many streamlined processes for me, cost savings, and ultimately better services for our residents. I think one of the big benefits is staff retention and satisfaction. I think it's hugely positively impacted in strategic planning, because when employees have a clear understanding of the township's goals and what their role is in achieving those goals, they're more motivated and they're more engaged. This not only will improve productivity, but it'll also reduce turnover rates. I think another thing that strategic planning for me will help do is it'll bolster trust within not only our staff and our council, but within our community. I think by more openly communicating our objectives and what we see as progress, our residents will feel more informed and they'll feel more included in our decision making. This transparency helps manage the expectations that we set, and it ensures the actions that we take align with our community needs. Strategic planning allows the township to create a vision for our future. It allows us as leaders to envision what Edwardsburg Cardinal can become, and we'll develop those strategies that turn the vision that we talk about today into a reality. So by setting ambitious yet attainable goals, the township will aspire to be a trendsetter. For me, again, this is in terms of efficiency, sustainability, quality of life, and any other relevant area that this group sees fit. Lastly, strategic planning provides a roadmap from where we currently are today to where we, as this group, as council, as staff, as our community, sees us, going where we want to end up. It'll outline specific steps and milestones that we'll need to achieve along the way. This not only will keep everyone focused, because I think that's a key thing, making sure that we all stay very focused, and it'll allow us for adjustments based on any evolving circumstances that we find. So in conclusion, embracing strategic planning is essential. This process today, we're taking it seriously, doing everything we can, quite literally. This is my little pun, will pave the way for Edwardsburg Cardinal's long-term success. It'll empower our stakeholders with a proactive mindset while fostering operational efficiency. Hopefully it'll help keep staff retention good. It'll, work trust building with the community. It'll show that we do have some visionary thinking and some trend-setting capabilities, and that we have a clear path forward towards what our townships desire and what our group's desired future actually is. Thank you.
Thanks, Paul. Thank you very much, Mr. Mayor. CEO.
Thanks, Rob. That's the start. It's kind of only fitting that as we start celebrating the local government week, that we're undertaking the first steps in the development of a strategic plan. Similar to the mayor, we have some similarities in the opening remarks, but from my side, I kind of look at it that resources, whether that's people, money, or assets, are finite, and we can't be everything to everyone. Trying to be too responsive and too encompassing leads to being stretched too thin and being less effective. So I think establishing the priorities, the desired outcomes, and level of service for the community within a specific time horizon sets the vision ahead. This way, residents, council, and staff have a better understanding of the areas that will likely be advanced during this term and the areas that likely will not. To me, that is what a strategic plan is: a collaborative, and collective goal that is easily understood by both internal resources and external, and it is hard to accomplish. In professional sports, if we use the Super Bowl, the Stanley Cup, everyone knows the goal and is working towards accomplishing it. You set targets and benchmarks and you work towards achieving them. If you don't meet a target, you don't throw away the entire playbook, but you refine and adjust continuously, working towards advancing towards that goal. So what is the value of a strategic plan? To me, it's sort of ABC. Alignment between council, staff, and the residents. Better services and programs, because we know what services and programs that we really want to be focusing in on. And actually, everything is related to the focus of the community. So I am excited to brainstorm some ideas and concepts as a starting point during this workshop this evening, and look forward to some energy and lots of ideas. I'll now turn it back over to Rob.
That's great. I feel like I should throw half my deck out because the mayor and the CEO did such a fabulous job describing the importance of strategic planning. And I think it was really well said. So I'm going to maybe flip through things a little bit quicker here. I do want to just give you an idea of what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be working on a little bit on the value of strategic planning. We're going to watch a little video as well. We're going to do some breakout sessions to kind of work through some things. We're going to be working on the vision, mission, and values. And you've done a lot of work in advance, kind of brainstorming on those things, and we're going to use those materials to be able to help us move along quickly. We're going to have a little bit of a dinner break. Then I've got a fun team building activity, and Mr. Mayor, I need you at dinner time for just a few minutes to help set that up. And then we're going to do a SWOT, strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. We're going to use the SWOT we come up with at our next workshop to be able to really drill into the ideas that help manage the SWOT. We're going to develop some themes. What are kind of the areas of themes or buckets of projects that we might have as we prepare for our next session? Here are a couple of ground rules. First of all, I have to do some timekeeping, so I've got to keep us on track, because at 9 o'clock, people will start to get tired and turn into a pumpkin or something, right? So I want to try and keep us on track time-wise. Secondly, this is a safe place to share ideas. We're not coming to conclusions on things. What we're doing is we're throwing out ideas and we're starting to work on it. It's going to be a collaborative process, and it's going to take time. And there's going to be lots of iterations before we get to the final product that you want to arrive at. The other thing is, it's okay to challenge, but let's do it in a very respectful way. Has anyone heard of yes and yeah but conversations? Anyone heard of that? Yeah. What is it, Sean?
For a yes and conversation would be that, you know, even if 90% of the idea you don't really agree with, you take the 10% that you do like and then you add to it.
Yeah.
So it's always adding something from a positive perspective.
Yeah, so yes, and we could do this as well. Yes, and we could do this as well, right? And they're like, yeah, but is yeah, but we tried that before. Yeah, but that's not the budget, right? We want to avoid the yeah buts. We're going to get to the yeah buts because we got a budget, we've got to manage around and all these other things. But let's have a yes and conversation and really try to think of things that we can do. The other thing I just want to ask, is everyone okay if I take some pictures? I like to get pictures of the group collaborating and working together. I'll share those with you afterwards so that you have them. But I think it makes a good keepsake for the event and what we've done. So why do a strategic plan? I think the mayor and CEO really said a lot of these things already, but it's to make us proactive rather than reactive. It's to get a shared sense of responsibility. It increases operational efficiency among the leaders. It improves satisfaction and retention, and it manages expectations. the strategic planning process is just as important as the final plan. How we come together, senior staff and council, and work through this will help build the team stronger. So that we can deliver on these things that we want to do in the end. So I put equal importance in not only the process, but also in the final plan as well. So I just want to share really quickly, kind of my journey. This is yeah, that's me. I know everyone says, who's the young guy? That's me. I was in my 20s and I got elected mayor of Orangeville. Pretty damn good in your early 20s to get elected mayor. Not only that, I got the highest plurality ever. Youngest mayor in Orangeville ever, highest plurality, like 80%. People love me. I was king. I was walking around feeling pretty good about myself, pretty excited. In fact, here's a picture of me in the mayor's office. And right there is a poster of JFK, who was a very young president of the United States in the 60s. There's a little saying on the poster, you can't quite read it. There's a new generation of leaders coming up. I'm feeling pretty good there standing next to JFK, feeling pretty good. My head's about this swollen, maybe even bigger. And I was feeling really good. But the reality was, I was like the emperor who had no clothes. You probably heard that story, right? I was so full of myself, I thought I knew where we were going, and I was walking around feeling a pretty big ego. But you know what they say, if you're heading this way, because you think you know where we're going, and no one's following you, well, you're just in for a walk. So I quickly realized my mistake. I realized that it was about the team, all of us working together and collaborating. And I learned the power of strategic plans. There was actually a staff person said to me, you know what, Mr. Mayor, we should do a strategic plan that would really help get everyone on the same page. And I thought, yeah, it's not working the way I've been trying to lead with my ego and my own ideas. And I need to get everyone in a room. So we got everyone in a room just like this. And I asked for everyone's ideas in advance, just like we did. And I put them all up on a big screen. And one of the councilors said, hey, Mr. Mayor, I don't see your ideas up there. And I said, I had some good ideas, but when I read all of yours, they were far better than mine. So I think we're going to go with yours. I realized it wasn't about my ideas. It wasn't about me. It was about the team's ideas. And we want to get the best ideas for our community, right? That's why we're here. So strategic planning is really about working collaboratively, doing these little sticker exercises that we're doing. You can see in this one is a neighbor just down the road. You can see all the little stickies. So right now we have blank pages. We're going to build your strategic plan from the ground up starting today. And there's stickies on your table that we're going to work through all those exercises as we collaborate. So here are some things that came out of our strategic plan in Orangeville. That strategic plan, I probably made 10,000 decisions in my career, but 5 really big ones counted. There was lots of opposition to them. They were all in our strategic plan. We funded a brand new hospital, $60 million hospital. There was a lot of opposition to spending taxpayers' money in the new hospital, but it was in our strategic plan. How it happened? That whole area is a big new industrial park. We actually put in the services to the industrial park ourselves, and the developer only paid us back afterwards. Totally creative way of doing it. A lot of opposition, a lot of criticism, but look how quickly that park filled up. Brought a lot of revenue. Island Lake, we built Island Lake Trail System with 2 other municipalities' conservation authority. It has 7 bridges and it's one of the best attractions around in the area. You can see the trail system there. Downtown Orangeville, we actually brought in a facade program before there were ever facade programs. It wasn't even in the Municipal Act at the time. What we did was we funded anyone who fixed the facade, then we extended it anyone who fixed apartments above, then we extended it into other areas of the community. And we ended up winning top street of the year across Canada and revitalized our downtown. And the final one that was in our strategic plan was the purchase of the Credit Valley Explorer rail line. It ran from Mississauga up to Orangeville. It was complicated. We got 500,000 from the feds, 500,000 from the province, and 500,000 from the county. We bought the rail line. We ran it for 25 years, including a tourist train, but also supporting industries. I remember standing in an arena with 2,500 people saying we shouldn't buy it. We bought it anyway. 25 years later, last year, council sold the rail line. They got $40 million windfall for it. No one called me to thank me. People won't remember the things you do. They'll remember how you are as a leader. That's the critical thing. So leaders must encourage your organizations to dance to music yet to be heard. And that's what we're going to do in this strategic planning session. So it's important for us to be a high performance team. The mayor and the CEO spoke about this, about us coming together as a team. Here are some of the secrets to high performance teams. Anyone watch Formula One, NASCAR, any of those things a little bit? Netflix series Drive to Arrive. So the pit crews in the 40s would be 60 seconds. Now they do it in 2 seconds. Just to give you some context, I took my senior leadership team to Muskoka Woods Camp up in Muskoka for a training session for like 2 days. And we did a NASCAR pit crew. Guess how long it took us? Guess.
4 minutes.
4 minutes?
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Behind you.
10 minutes? Yeah, thanks a lot, you two. Anyone else?
1 minute,
What's that?
1 minute.
1 minute. I appreciate that. That's really nice. It took us 5 minutes. 5 minutes to do it. Then what we did, we got together. We sat around the table, we communicated, we talked about, hey, you do this, you go before me, I'll help you with this. We collaborated, we worked together. Guess what we got it down to the next time we tried it? From 5 to 3. 1.5. Thanks for the confidence. We got it down to 3 minutes. Okay, but to give you some context, these people are doing it in 2 seconds, right? It's incredible. So here are the things that are important. Intelligence. Do we have intelligence? Darn right we do. We have amazing staff who have knowledge of the community and of the industry and best practices. We have council members who know this community really well and bring that knowledge to the table. So we have intelligence. Communication. Communication is critical. And part of doing a strategic plan is all about communicating your ideas so that we can work together and collaborate and paint a vision for the community. Trust. I think actually you mentioned this, Mr. Mayor, when you were making your comments earlier. This is a process for building trust in one another, sharing ideas, being vulnerable, and then being able to work together collaboratively to arrive at some really good strategies for our community. But it's also about building trust, because that trust carries us forward. We're going to do some exercise around trust. Love. Bet you didn't think you'd hear that here, did you? Who looks after HR here? Is that you, Dave? Yeah, we're going to get really uncomfortable. You ready for the group hug? I'm just kidding. But what love means is not infatuation, but rather about caring about one another, seeing each other as human beings with hopes and dreams and aspirations, as a mother, a father, a grandparent, a son, a daughter, right? Seeing us as real human beings and knowing that we all bring different things to the table. Conflict resolution. Some things aren't going to work out the way we thought. Not all of us are going to agree on the priorities exactly the same, but we've got to be able to work through those things. Conflict resolution is a really important piece. And then coaching high performance habits. We're talking about them right now because the process of going through a strategic plan is just as important as the actual plan. Because you can come to a plan, but if everyone's not on the same page, if you haven't built that teamwork, then it'll sit on a shelf and won't happen, right? And we don't want that to. We want to make it come alive. So that's how we win championships for our community. And that's what it's all about. Staff and council are all united around wanting the very best for our community, right? So we're gonna play a little card game. I need the three of you can do it at that table. Mr. Mayor, can you maybe join me? Can you join me? There's 7 cards on each table. Okay, so one person's gonna get a paper clip. Another person's gonna get a paper clip. You stand up now. And I'm gonna stand between them, one of you on either side of me, and I'm gonna hold the cards like this, and you're gonna put your paper clips on it. So you can do that now at your table. So the person with the cards, stand up, stand in the middle of the 2 people with the paper clip. And I want you to put the paper clip in the middle of the cards. You can do that now. Yep, go ahead. Okay, perfect.
No, it's hard questions.
Don't too much. Okay, everyone done? Hang on, what's going on? You guys are not on the same page. You guys are not on the same spot. You're on different card. What's going on over there? Oh, that's tricky. That's totally different. And look at this. They're not exactly on the same page either, are they? Why is that? What's going on here? Are we already off to a bad start? No, what's going on here?
We have our own mind.
You each what?
Have our own mind.
Yeah, you each have your own mind. You also have your own perspective, depending on which side of the cards you're looking at. Also, you can see here, this doesn't happen very often, but sometimes people hear something a little different and think a little bit differently. But isn't that a pretty cool idea? They maybe ended up closest to being on the same page. Interesting. So first lesson in strategic planning is we're all going to have different perspectives, but that's important, right? It's important for us to have and respect each other's perspectives. Okay, the only thing I ask is that I get the cards back at the end because it's hard to find a variety store that carries glue, paper clips, and cards. So we're going to do one more exercise now. And when we talk in school, I want you to ignore. I want you to shout out in a loud voice as soon as you can how many faces you see. How many faces in this picture? Quick. How many? How many faces? Shout it out. 4. 4? 2, 3. 3? How many? 4. 4? How many?
7.
8? Someone said 8.
I see 6, then I said 6.
Oh, now you said 6. Did you listen to her? You said, oh, there must be more, and I looked targets. Perspective on it. Okay. Are you still looking? Still trying to figure it out? Okay. Stop looking for a second. Look at me. Stop looking. Look at me. So is it true that when someone said 2 or 3 or 4, you said, yeah, okay. And then someone said 6 or 8, and you went, hang on, I better look at that again. Right? Didn't you all do that? I need to look at this a little bit more. There's something I didn't see in this, right? That's what happens when we have a team of people. Different people see different things and bring that to us. We want to get the best decisions for our community, so we want different people to have different views of things and be able to see more. Now you're all saying, Rob, I want to know, where are these, right? Isn't that it? Okay, so you got to count out loud. 1 is this big guy. What's that? 2 there, 3 there, baby there, 4, face up here, 5, sliver of a face here. Right in there, between that face and the other one, what is that, 6? The crow is 7. There's a face right there, eyes, nose, mouth. What's that, 8? There's one up here, 9. The dog is 10. And there's a mouse, raccoon right there, 11. Okay? So the thing that we take away from this as we prepare for strategic planning is We want people to bring different ideas, not just our ideas, but different ideas, because that helps us get lots of options and be able to determine what's best for the community. Does that make sense? Yeah, so we're trying to kind of set the framework for the things we need to do to open your minds. Anyone read the book, The Wisdom of Crowds? Wisdom of Crowds basically says, if you ask enough people for an answer on something, you're likely to get the right answer, right? There's a lot of knowledge. And that's why we don't have the mayor as the dictator who runs everything, because we want other ideas. We want a team to contribute, right? It's kind of like in sports. If you have a team of people, people bring different things to the table. So strategic plan is a really important thing. Good leaders are ones who do a strategic plan. It gives them the ability to inspire their employees and to improve their organizations. It's an opportunity to embrace lofty ambitions for the organization to move forward. And poor leaders struggle to rally their people and channel their collective energy because they don't do strategic planning. And the mayor and CEO really spoke about this earlier. So here's what we're doing today. We're in phase one. We're doing this phase one kind of launch, and we're going to work on values. We're going to work on mission, vision, values. We're going to work on some themes and some buckets, and we're going to work on our SWOT. Then what we're going to be doing some community engagement, asking the public what they think, what are their ideas, what are the gaps, what are the things we could take advantage of. We're going to take all that information. We're going to do another strategic planning session where we're going to work on trying to identify the priorities, the initiatives that will support our different directives. We're going to refine that strategic plan, working with your staff to put some performance measures and other things in place. And then we move to implementation of it. And then 6 months later, we'll come back and do a health check just to make sure you're on track. You're able to report on it. You've got the tools that you need, and you're doing a good job. So by the end of this workshop, we'll have a draft vision, drafting the key word. This is a work in progress. We're going to do a SWOT analysis, and we're going to have some potential themes identified. Does that make sense? Anyone have any questions? Okay. So here's a little video for us to watch.
I've actually watched this with my son.
Oh, have you?
I'm trying to get this to work for him.
Actually, I think I have to just do this again. I have to enable the content, I'm sorry.
It's not making him to make his bed, by the way.
Still not able to?
No.
Okay. And I hope the sound is loud enough. Try to be quiet. Because I think it's just.
If you want to change the world, start off by making your bed. If you make your bed every morning, you will have accomplished the first task of the day. It will give you a small sense of pride, and it will encourage you to do another task, and another. And by the end of the day, that one task completed will occur into many tasks completed. Making your bed will also reinforce the fact that the little things in life matter. If you can't do the little things right, you'll never be able to do the big things right. If by chance you have a miserable day, you will come home to a bed that is made. That you made. And a made bed gives you encouragement that tomorrow will be better. That SEAL training, there are a series of long swims that must be completed. One is night swim. Before the swim, the instructor joyfully briefed students on all the species of sharks that inhabit the waters on San Clemente. They assure you, however, that no student has ever been eaten by a shark, at least not that they can remember. But you were also taught that if a shark begins to circle your position, stay your ground. Do not swim away. Do not act afraid. And if a shark, hungry for a midnight snack, darts towards you, then summons up all your strength and punch him in the snout, and he will turn and swim away. There are a lot of sharks in the world. If you hope to complete the swim, you will have to deal with them. But if you want to change the world, don't back down from the sharks. Over a few weeks of difficult training, My SEAL class that started with 150 men was down to just 42. There were now 6 boat crews and 7 men each. I was in the boat with the tall guys, but the best boat crew we had was made up of little guys, the Munchkin crew we call them. No one was over 5'5". The Munchkin boat crew had 1 American Indian, 1 African American, 1 Polish American, 1 Greek American, 1 Italian American, and 2 tough kids from the Midwest. They outran, and outswam all the other boat crews. The big men in the other boat crews would always make good-natured fun of the tiny little slippers the Munchkins put on their tiny little feet prior to their swimming. But somehow these little guys, from every corner of the nation of the world, were sent the last lap, swimming faster than everyone reaching the shore long before the rest of us. SEAL training was a great equalizer. Nothing mattered but your will to succeed, not your color, not your ethnic background, not your education, not your social status. If you want to change the world, measure a person by the size of their heart, not by the size of their clothes. Night training is referred to as hell rating. It is 6 days of no sleep, constant physical and mental action, and 1 special day at the mud flats. The mud flats are an area between San Diego and Tijuana, where the water runs up and creates the Tijuana smooths, the swampy patch of terrain and mud and gold. It is on Wednesday at Halloween, but you paddle out in the mud flats and spend the next 15 hours trying to survive this freezing cold, the howling wind, and the incessant pressure of quick and the instructors. As the summer gave us that Wednesday evening, my training class in the summer, egregious and practical rules, was ordered into the mud. The mud consumed each man, though there was nothing visible but our heads. The instructors told us we could leave the mud in only 5 minutes quick. Only 5 minutes, just 5 minutes, and we could get out and press the cold. Looking around the mud flat, it's apparent that some students were about to give up. It was still over 8 hours till the sun came up, 8 more hours of bones already gold. The chattering teeth and shivering moans of the trains was so loud, it was hard to hear anything. And then one voice began to echo through the night. One voice raised a song. The song was terrifying, but sung with great enthusiasm. One voice became 2, and 2 became 3, and before long, everyone in the class was singing. The instructors threatened us with more time in the mud if we kept up singing, but the singing persisted. And somehow the mud seemed a little warmer, the wind a little tamer, and the dawn not so far away. If I have learned anything in my time traveling the world, it is the power of hope. The power of one person, the Washington, Lincoln, King, Mandela, even a young girl from Pakistan, Malala. One person can change the world by giving people hope. So if you want to change the world, start each day with a task completed. Find someone to help you through life. Respect everyone. Know that life is not there and you will fail often. But if you take some risk, step up when the times are the toughest. Face down the bullies, lift up the downtrodden, and never ever give up. If you do these things, the next generation and the generations that follow will live in a world far better than the one we have today. And what started here will indeed have changed the world for the better. If you want to change the world,
That really gets me excited, gets me motivated and pumped up, feeling like we're going to be able to make a difference, right? Did you make your bed today? I made mine. Great way to start. I thought you would really enjoy that video. It kind of gets me excited, it gives me goosebumps every time I see it. So I want to do a little thing, it's kind of a team building exercise, and I want to just spend a little bit of time before we get going. I want you to just introduce yourself so I get to know you a little bit better. I just need to know your name and whether you're on council or whether you're a staff person. If you're a staff person, what your role is. I think I had a chance to meet most of you, but it just helped me. And then I wanted to share one thing about yourself that other people might not know about you. Okay, and I'm gonna start. When I was in high school, I played in a rock band called The Executives. And the pinnacle of my career was opening up for a band called Harlequin. And it was all downhill after that. But the only problem with The Executives was we wore suits and it was very hot on stage. But I was long hair guitar player. Okay, who wants to go first? Go ahead.
I'm Counselor Waters Mel with Ward Two. And I don't think anybody here would know, but as teenagers had a ponytail on the past the shoulder.
We both had one here.
You wouldn't.
No, sir.
Well, that's good. Very nice to meet you.
That's what you do.
Mr. Mayor, you want to go next?
Not really.
Okay.
I'm such an open book. I don't know. I can't even say my sock thing because everybody must look my sock. Stupid.
Oh, now you have to tell me about it.
Well, so I always, I'm not really hugely superstitious, but when I want to have, much like making your bed starts off the day, for me, it's pair of socks. You know? So I have a sock drawer of completely new socks. So for a strategic planning session like this, or when we do budget, I have a special, it sets the tone for me, it makes me feel good, and it just gives me that little at ease, that little
That's good.
step ahead.
Excellent. Next workshop, I'm bringing in your.
Thanks.
That's awesome. Thanks for sharing and being vulnerable. Okay. You want to go next?
Rebecca Williams Flirt. Something most people don't know about me is I'm classically trained in theater.
Oh, that's good.
Don't let me more because I don't have time.
Yeah. Well, that's really cool. Yeah. See, it's interesting. You think people who are out there. Chief, you want to go next?
Ryan Warren, fire chief. Not really, Preston. I rode off-road motorcycles as a child. In my younger days, gave it up when I had kids. We got back to do it a few years ago.
Oh.
Maybe some people don't know. I still hit the forest and kind of moving now and again.
Nice. That's interesting. See, there's something we didn't know about that. Yeah. People are interested. You want to go next?
Sure, Chris Waters, counselor. You know, there's a few things that I used to have hair before I raised 17 children because we were foster parents, and so we have, and you know, as a result of that, plus also work life balance, took me 17 years to get my degree. So there you go.
Wow. You do everything in 17.
Maybe. I never thought about that. I should have that in my lottery ticket for.
That's incredible. That's awesome. You want to go next?
Sean Nicholson, treasurer. I want to be mayor and not about me, but I just do also have long hair. Played guitar rock bands, and in '92, we had a video on my piece that got union rotation. So it was a great time, opening for a lot of really cool things.
Yeah, well, we have some questions.
But he's in a different league than I would. Oh, totally different. Very tough. Very tough. Yeah, that's awesome. You want to go to
Where Sean Grant operation was that.
Oh, really? Okay, interesting. You made it this way. Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks for sharing.
I'm Joe Martell, I'm a counselor at Ward 1. Trying to learn guitar.
Yeah.
I've been collecting autographs since I was a child. I still do that. It's a little embarrassing sometimes, but I think it's very good.
Yeah, that's neat. You haven't asked for mine.
That was my next thing.
That's cool. How many autographs do you have?
No,
Not enough. Wow.
hundreds.
Hundreds. Wow. That's cool. Thanks for sharing.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Stephen Dolbach, deputy mayor. A lot of people didn't probably in here didn't know that wasn't gonna run for council 4 years ago, and I had a bunch of people say, please run. And then our last election, I asked the mayor to run, he said, I'll run if you run for deputy. So, and a lot of people here don't realize that I have lots of patience and I have no temper, so.
I don't want to ask anything more.
Terrible sense of humor.
He's gonna say let's keep that a yes and.
Dave Grant, CIO. I'll go back to my university days of playing football and something decades old that wouldn't be permitted now. So I was running through the streets of Lennoxville naked to get to the bar to get my phone.
I don't tell anybody, you know.
I think he deserves the award unless you could pull something. I'd like to go after that.
Mike Spencer, I'm the facility manager, and back when I was in my early 20s, came to the realization that being a larger person was not good for me. So I went on a quest and lost 150 pounds.
Wow, good for you. That's awesome.
I do this.
Takes a lot of determination. Yeah, that's awesome. So winner.
Yeah,
I think he's got it. Yeah. I'll come and see me about your prize afterwards. So the interesting thing is when we share a little bit, right, we kind of go, hey, I didn't know that about that person. There's more to them than I thought, right? Right? That's just appreciating people as human beings a little bit more. And it's really important to do as a team. So current state review. Right now, we don't have a strategic plan. We're working on one. But I want to take a look at some of the good things that are happening. Where are we today? What are some of the good things that are happening? So we had a pandemic. We probably have some staffing challenges, right? It's hard to get staff. All municipalities are facing that. Probably some unprecedented growth you haven't had before. So what are some of your team successes? So I want you to write with the marker, so don't use the pens, use the big markers. Someone who is really good at printing, you can do it at your table. And I want you to write down on the little stickies. These are these ones here. What are some of your successes? Actually, you can use sticker stickies if you want. But put one on each sticky. And I want you to come up with 3 good things that have happened in the last little while in the municipality, good things that have happened. And then I want you to post them over here. So as a team, working at your tables, someone who's got really nice handwriting is going to print out the good thing that has happened. You're going to do 3 of them and you're going to post them up here. First team to get your ideas up here wins a prize. Go to it. Yeah, even with one ones will need to. Yeah, last couple of years.
I honestly.
Oh, we didn't get a $2 million grant. That's what you want to do, what you want to manage to do it.
Everybody on the county road is a big thing.
Oh, yeah.
So,
3 to 6 months, guys. There's no.
We got here, we got a lot of good recreations. I think a lot of good recreations. Everybody knows that.
We've got, okay, post them up there. You can put them in a row on the left hand side.
Just kidding.
From the top. Yep, top down. Perfect.
What else do you want to do?
There's a lot.
Oh, we've got one team's already got theirs done.
Well, they're closer, but they had lots of watch.
And we'll do a roll in the middle, so we get. We're trying to. Now I know it's hard, isn't it? Just three.
That's right.
There's some.
It's not good.
Everyone listen up. Everyone listen up. Didn't take long to come up with some good things, did it? So the chief is gonna present his groups and then the other groups can represent it. Chief, the floor is yours.
Thank you. So our three, we came up with was the grant funding to expand infrastructure in other areas for the community. The County Road 2 infrastructure funding, as well as selling out the industrial park.
Great, well done. Give him a round of applause. Okay, who'd like to go next? There you go.
We certainly. I'll get to Larry go first.
Save the best for last.
Yeah, exactly. We came up with, I guess, more generic, aspects, if you will. We thought our financial position right now is great. Our infrastructure as well, there's some findings recently that talk about how, you know, we're doing really well there, and, we're getting lots of good recreation feedback, success stories, and we just thought those were all great things that we're doing.
Yeah.
Showing.
That's great. Give him a round of applause. Well done. Okay, and the last group.
So the first one, was the County Road, 2 infrastructure grant, something that I can't remember, I think David said 8 or 10 times, but now we've applied for it over the last 10 years, and I've always, I've never had a great opportunity, so this time we did it, so we definitely got that. As one again, when we indicated, sold the last parcel of land in the industrial park, which is excellent. Another promising venture there. And then the $2 million grant for the Port Range Driver was another success.
Yeah, that's great. Give him a round of applause. So a lot of good things are happening, right? We've got some good momentum going. That's exciting. So what we want to do now is think about where do we want to go from here? We've had some good success, but where do we want to go from here? Can we build on those successes? And how are we going to get there? Right? That's what we want to think. So we're going to look at vision, mission, and values. 3 are all connected. Good business leaders. This is a quote from Jack Welch, former CEO of General Electric, very famous leader. He said, good business leaders create a vision, articulate the vision, passionately own the vision, and relentlessly drive to completion. So here is Simon Sinek. Anyone know Simon Sinek? Yeah. So he's going to give us a little bit of information on vision. And I've got some other information to share after his, but just write down maybe the key points because your team's going to have to work on the vision in a minute.
How much debate about what the difference between vision and mission, right? There's no standardized definition of these things. Some people have one of them, some people have both of them. Nobody is sure which one goes first. And I'm not willing to step into that debate. I think it's silly. And so I believe in a just cause, which is this affirmative statement of the future state that does not yet exist, that I would commit my business to help build, right? Call it vision if you want, but I like the term just cause because it holds a higher standard. It's a cause so just that I would be willing to sacrifice for it. Sacrifice could mean turning down a client, that's free money. It could, because they don't believe what I believe. Sacrifice could mean spending time away from my family. It could mean taking business trips. It could mean turning down a job somewhere else that would pay me more money because I wanted to do this. I believe in this. And if any of you have vision statements for your businesses, if you have a just cause, a cause to just that your people would sacrifice for it, I have a test. It's a very simple test of 3 things. That if you can pass all these 3 things, you have a vision, you have a just cause worthy of game playing into the game, right? So I'll run through them quickly and I'll explain. Your vision, your just cause must be resilient, it must be inclusive, and it must be service oriented. Okay, so resilient means that your vision, your just cause can withstand cultural, political, or technological change, right? Which means when I hear people say to be the best technology, well, that's not going to sustain through technological change. Think about how many businesses went like this until the internet was invented, right? So it has to, your cause has to be written in terms that is durable, that is resilient in technological, political, and cultural change. That's number 1. Number 2, it has to be inclusive, which means it's the very words that you choose are an invitation to those who believe what you believe, whether they're internal or external, right? They're an invitation to anyone who wants to contribute to what you believe. So, for example, if you talk about to build the best travel website, let's just say, right? That means the only people who would want to volunteer to be a part of it are people who build travel websites, people who build websites. That means if you're an accountant, if you're somebody in back office, if you're someone in support, you literally made me feel like a second-class citizen in my own company, right? So it has to be written in terms that anybody, no matter what job they play, feels like they could contribute directly to that goal. So it has to be. And then the third one is my favorite one, is it has to be service-oriented. In all relationships, there's always a benefactor and a contributor to benefactor. So if I go to my boss for advice, career advice, I expect that her advice to me will benefit me, right? I want to be a benefactor of that contribution. If they're giving me advice, if she only gives me advice that benefits her career, well, that means the primary benefit of her advice was her, not me. So service orientation means that the primary benefit goes to those other than the contributor. So if you're a leader, that means the primary benefit of leadership has to go to those other than the leader themselves. You cannot make decisions to enrich yourself. You have to make decisions to help those that you lead. Now, you absolutely can make money, you can absolutely have that ambition. Those things are fine, but not as the primary benefit. Right? The salesperson cannot make a sale simply to drive their own bonus. They have to make a sale to help the person get to buy. Primary benefit. You're an investor. The primary benefit of your investment. Primary benefit of your investment has to go to someone other than yourself, i.e. the company you're investing. If you're a company, the primary benefit of whatever your company sells, the primary benefit has to go to those other than the contributor yourself, means it has to go to the So if your vision statement pass all those steps.
So Simon gave you some good suggestions on what you should think about for a vision statement. Want to give you a couple of others. It should be aspirational, right? It's where you want to go, what the municipality hopes to become in the future. It must inspire your employees, your residents, and business owners in the community. Okay, those are the things that you want to try to do. Here's an example: Google to develop perfect search engine. Okay, it's really short. Shorter it can be, the more powerful it probably is, easier for people to remember, doesn't mean it has to be short. But you want to try to. Here's York Regions. York Regions, they did theirs a little bit differently. They put them all together. So their vision is right here, or vision to be strong, caring, safe communities through our mission, working together, building thriving communities. Sorry, it's hard to read this. And then their values, it's all right there kind of together. So that's one way that you could do it. This is an interesting one. This is Dubai. Okay, so it's on the other side of the world. They just had a really cool one I thought might just inspire you. Our vision is to be a pioneering municipality for a global city. And just different way of thinking about things. So here are some vision statements that some of our customers had used, and this is to give you ideas. I'll give you a second to read some of them. Maybe there's some language in one of them that you like. I can always flip back to it to show you while you're working on it. We can't steal it exactly because it's someone else's, but you can, maybe there's a couple of words or phrases you like in them. So what we're going to do, we're going to break into groups for about 5 to 10 minutes. We're going to brainstorm on the large pads, because it's easier to write it all on here. You're going to try to come up with your vision statement at your table. When you've got it done, you're going to post it over there where it says vision. And then when everyone's done, you're going to present it. Okay? That's how we're going to proceed. So you have about 5 to 10 minutes to work on what your vision statement might be at your table, thinking about the things we just talked about. And I'll come around and help you as you collaborate. Okay? So go to it. I will very it's very I want to settle for But I just want to get away from that period of time. Where the city, that's my vision. I want to get lost. Is like was always based on small. I'm not it's not so you get to perhaps people that are expected to perhaps but I know that's my vision. I know is there a point of we gotta have what is it? You know, share,
And
That's real life, you do need growth. But how do you keep that, myself, anyways, I don't want that. I don't want to be part of that. Scene, but it's part of the economy. I need to like, it's like, it's a lot.
But do you want there to be growth, but just to be a better?
So we can put out, well, you know what, I just forgot,
People leaving, expelling.
well, they are gonna go, because I'm gonna listen to this guy with, no, but that's, yeah. They're gonna come back too, so we have some unfair. Small town things in the city, you know, service, we have like the drugstores, that. Yes. Fuck, but it's sure it's gonna be a small flight, shit. I think we're gonna do that, right? But getting back to the mission of this. I don't know how to just, that's my thing, my thing. Can you keep that? And it's like, I don't want to get into like that. I don't want to get into the long lines, I don't want to get into.
Yeah, that's a long way down the road.
Well, I know that's a difference, and then that's why we have to, 10, 15 years, I mean, we won't, I won't be around, but how many times? So help me out with, I do see, you're kind of coming, right, on industry and, you know, the value. Like, they want to do that, right? Because so, we want, and this is, right, but you want to, I think, early. Future.
Some of the problems that I used to down the road, yes, so that was good, but that's a growing part. Those people, I say, great cities.
And they expect some service. Oh, yeah, I don't, we get that. It's just, oh. Why the taxes? People that say that they are thinking, but it's operations. What I don't want to do is one car. Yeah. That bridge that you have. Yeah, and then what's the other, so in the future? Well, you want growth. And I want to sort of see this a little more in town, but we are. That's what vision is. We know that we can be trying to. See that. I just don't want to think the other agenda. Okay, I know. The younger families, they're, and they love what we've got. For example. There's no way large, you know, the younger families. Why? So, I'm sorry, we're not, what have we given from you? As we. Yeah. So I want to keep that this way. Yeah, so. And I think the same service. I don't find mine, I got more in the vision statement, so much of the service. Not it was more just generic. Like a progressive, I think they can do honestly that. Community involvement. Yeah, community involvement. Does that help? It used to be. Yeah. Yeah, you guys keep working on it. I mean, that's fine. What about you? How do you feel? Yeah, I look at this. That was not in my 4 years. I'm looking at this. You saw it. What's your vision?
I don't think.
I think we got. I'm gonna honest. You know, 44 public homes. All the needs. One stuff there, what, you know, someone would come in and take it and. Look at here, you never had a single use here. It's ready to go. You just gotta work with this. This year, 20 years. That's one thing, that's what you do. No, well, that's. Yeah. Well, don't forget, that's where. It's. Spread the code to your honest. We not wait. If you have enforced it, it's all small. One part. But it sounds like it means maybe rather than period. To me, I just wanted to keep that in brother. But I think a lot coming out now is stop. So you mean it's a lot here. It's safe, it's small, there are no ways to wrap it, they call that. And yet, it's sort of one of the wrappers. Yeah, that understood. So we run back. That's just, that's just fine. Everybody wants to tell you, that's my vision, it's not good. That's a good place. Like it's this that motivation because don't want to be like that long and put stuff for a small guys. We are going to be because it's just like it's started that stuff. I don't know about us. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good let's get wrapped really well. I don't even think it's been houses. So two at a time, down, right, nothing, they drive up. So there's like eight people right out there, you see, that's how we do first. I didn't very like. It's over here.
Oh, you get up there. You need.
Are you presenting? Then you're up.
Anything was going on.
You may as well get up here.
Okay.
Okay.
Great job, everyone. And you got, some of you were very quick getting something together. We're gonna have the first three to present.
We get community. While keeping that hometown sense of tradition. So we're not gonna do something sensible. And we don't wanna be like that. Like a North America, we want that, yeah, have the tradition of small towns.
Okay, that's great. Thank you. Give them a round of applause. Okay, so we got here. We're very grateful on vision because we felt it's already written on all of our signage. Our tagline is you can get there from here. And a lot of that sounds very idealistic and very generic. And every community can probably say, yeah, I can do that here too. We actually have the infrastructure to back it up. We've got roads going that way, we've got roads going this way, we've got roads going that way, major roads. We've got a port, we've got a river. If you want to run a farm, you can do it here. You want to start a factory, you can do it here. You want to retire, you can do it here. You want to come raise a family, you can do it here. Everybody's welcome, you can get there from here. Okay, great. Give them a round of applause. Thanks, David.
Alright, so it's very simple. Building today on the success of yesterday, will look to tomorrow. So meaning respecting our heritage, respecting our history. You know, we are three communities that are, you know, hoping to unite over the next little bit of time. Celebrating that past, while not missing out on today's projects. We've talked about infrastructure, highway to all the growth that is going on with a look to whether.
Okay, excellent. Give them a round of applause. And two of them kind of have the theme of, you know, building for the future, but also you've got being rooted in the past, right? And then small town community. So I'll read them again. This one, building today on the success of yesterday, looking to tomorrow. Building today on the success of yesterday, looking to tomorrow. And this one is similar. A progressive community while keeping that hometown sense of tradition. A progressive community while keeping that hometown sense of tradition. And then the third one is the one, and I think you're using right now. You can get there from here. You can get there from here. Okay? So those are the three that you have. Why don't we do this just for a little bit of fun? You get one vote, and you cannot use table bias. You know what table bias is? I came up with it at my table. We're all going to vote for it because it's already. Remember, we're all on the same team, right? We're just at tables for fun. We're all on the same team. So I want you to go on and just vote for the one that resonates with you. All you have to do is put a check mark beside it. There is no voting for more than one. I sometimes have to repeat that for people. Well, you can vote for the one you think is best, but try not to just vote for it because it came from your base, right? This is about coming up with the best one for the community. So let's just go see what happens with our vote. Here's one of the, right? It's the vision that inspired me. I have to talk about it. Probably good to use some marker with the markers and works better. Then the markers do hands are. How do you get Okay, you don't care, you can say it's way, that's another thing, right? We're a team, right? We're all allowed to have our own opinion. Remember the exercise, we get straight out there with opinions, different ideas. Now, surprisingly, you guys seem to have landed on this one, right? Not that we have to vote, we can still change it if you want. I just want to kind of see where people might react with it, right? Good exercise to do. How are you feeling about it?
I find that as a simplified version of old, yeah, so building on what we have now. Topic of infrastructure and vision and recreation and waterfront and all the things that should have. You know, we covered it in some parts of.
Yeah.
And the Lloyd was out there from the concept that you can get yours.
So I'll say two things. One's new vision is supposed to be catchy and quick. So less wordy is always better. And I think that's, we encompass or we follow along the same ideas that everyone else did, but I think we try to focus on today. Yes, today, which is our history, and then tomorrow, which is the future. And we try to make this as we could. But going to the week, we actually had a discussion today about we can get there here. And I've heard from many people that, well, where's there? And your interpretation of there matters a lot. My interpretation of it means you can have a fantastic quality of life. You can have an affordable home, and you can get a good paying job and have all that right here. But I've had other people say, well, it is that road. It's that road to Toronto. You can get to Toronto from here. You can get everywhere from here, but that's not necessarily what people saw as a positive. It meant like you couldn't have good things here. And for that, we actually talked about what's on the side and how contradictory that statement actually would be. Any other thoughts? Okay, I'm gonna try to screw you up a little bit. Okay, what about today on the success of yesterday? Excited about the future. It doesn't play to as much today, yesterday, and tomorrow theme that you have going, but does it add anything? Does it add anything? It's gonna get exciting tomorrow, because I like the idea that you're building today, yesterday, and tomorrow, but you could extend it on what the tomorrow looks like as well. Okay. Are excited for tomorrow, or excited for today, except for being so yesterday would be the words and excited the world. I'm just trying to stir up some thoughts you might have on, is there anything to change about it? You've kind of all arrived, but can you make it more powerful? Can you enhance it? Maybe it's just the way it is, maybe it's whole and kind of uses tomorrow, yesterday, and tomorrow. Today, yesterday. Does it just like and just like but just like on the other location, does it point towards more just the land, but how do you make sure you can incorporate the culture, the environment, the people in this? Well, I think we do that in efficiency. But building, building, like building can be whatever you want it to be, right? It can mean building your family, it can mean building a home, it can mean building your community. Building a subdivision, building one. I think it's the mention of success of yesterday is progression. And looking for tomorrow's progression. Okay? What about the people of tomorrow?
I just think that way, you know, you're going to do a lot of things to build towards the next generation. And it doesn't then make, it gives a little bit of a feeling like we're building, you know, infrastructure, we're building businesses, we're building homes. But, you know, we want to build one of this. I mean, I think we've all tried to build, you know, on people, on the culture, you know, so this is. Right, I guess it depends on how you interpret building, and interpret it literally, I agree, that doesn't, it's a matter of, because we have to take who's the customer, like, we're not gonna, we don't but we need to make sure they can.
Would not be, undervalued. Because for people, look, if you say, okay, well, we wanna build stuff. And the mission is how we're gonna build stuff. Then the values is, this is what we're gonna take into consideration when you're building stuff. Then it ties together.
See, my impression is the vision for building for tomorrow. Say here, everybody wants to stay close to home. Right, there's nothing to keep anybody, it hasn't been for years. We look at the vision of tomorrow, with all the industry that we have and getting. We saw the vision that we're going up, that's for tomorrow, that would be to a role.
Okay. So we've had a little bit of discussion on this, but I think it sounds like you're still feeling good about it, all right? Were you gonna add something in, Dave?
Yes, I really do like the word, like, excited for tomorrow. Because it is a vision, but instead of building for tomorrow. Being excited about.
Yeah.
What tomorrow, what the next day, what the next month, what the next year, what the next decade brings.
So you could have looking tomorrow, or you could be excited for tomorrow. You want to think about that? Any other thoughts? Like, do you want to change it, or do you want to leave it the way it is?
I'd like to see something in it that is more points reading us. It's very simple, it's very generic the way it is, but it's also very simple and very generic the way it is. Nothing on mine that says Edinburgh card, whereas the other one, if you get there, it'll add it up or construction allocation. We're going to use that, we're going to add something that is special to us, so the Montreal Canadiens can steal that and say, hey, that's brought to. The way it leads any organization on the planet to use that, it's not.
So. We have to read this. I need to come back to you, but let me just, I'll be here. We have this one here, okay? And then let's add in. Okay, so you get a chance to vote for that one or that one, okay?
What excited for tomorrow? Okay, excited for tomorrow. What do you guys?
Or just, if he thinks this thing, also mean, tell him no. Okay. We got that done. What about? It's good. I was saying,
That's the same thing, but in a different order.
okay,
Building for today, excited for tomorrow while respecting our history. Building for today, excited for tomorrow while respecting our history.
I think there's also.
you wanna really, Sean, you wanna write this down? Okay, so are you feeling like we're kind of mixed on it? This has a little bit of a lead, but we're kind of split on it. Are we? What are we feeling here?
I think I'm still feeling like I want to put people or something, but it's not that tomorrow, it's, where's the rest?
Yeah, we're gonna lead for the mission. I think we're gonna really move towards the customer. And let's see what happens there, and then let's see what happens in values. And then we can always come back to this, right? This is a work in progress, it's iterative. And you may think of something really good while we're working on something else. If you have a thought, put it down and we'll come back.
I think just my thinking there is, you know, the vision is your one line, that's your one line, and I want to make sure you progress.
Okay, so I didn't forget about you, and coming back to you on this piece that we used. You can get there from here, is something used, is it on all your trucks and all your grain? So it doesn't mean you can't use it. Or continue to use it, but we would just look at how we would use it as a tagline, maybe not a vision, but that's an alternative on how to manage that, right? Not to throw it away, but rather how do we manage it in the traffic? Then that would go. That makes sense. Okay. So let me just go through them again, I'll read them again. Building today on the success of yesterday, looking to tomorrow. Building today on the success of yesterday, excited for tomorrow. Building for today, excited for tomorrow, while respecting our history. The last one resonating with anyone? What's the definition of the adjective? Vision is something that's aspirational. It's where you want to go. What you want to be, it should get people excited, right? So, the only thing I like more about these options are, it's kind of got the past at the top and it's got the future at the end. I think that has more impact. Okay, why don't we just tuck it away, you guys keep thinking about it, we'll move to mission and we'll see where we get, right? But we've got two really good ones. Third one worth thinking. So we're gonna go to mission now. So mission is, let's, here we're gonna go aspirational, but what our purpose is, what the municipality does. Answer the question, why does the organization exist? So why do we exist? What's our purpose? That's what you want to answer in the mission statement. It sets forth what the company or organization does, how it does it, and sometimes why. So here are examples of some mission statements. To inspire, support, and serve a thriving and progressive community by creating opportunities, being supportive, and providing quality services for today and tomorrow. To enrich the lives of our residents and foster a safe, healthy community. To inspire and serve a progressive, sustainable, and connected community. To foster harmony between residents, visitors, and the environment. To create prosperity and to protect this special place for generations. Right, those are all different examples of mission statements. So what I want you to do is in your groups, you have 5 to 10 minutes to try to write a mission statement. Try to make sure your mission statement is around the purpose, what the municipality does, why does it exist? And you can come up with it. So work in your groups, when you've got them done, if you can put them on the big stickies, and we'll put it up here and we'll see what we come up with, okay? Any questions? Okay, go to it then. I'll leave that up in case there's anything there that I wanna look at.
Is. Personal service, all residents. All those who might have tried to the value of myself. And reflecting on it. And so, and that is, to me, if the value in my home is sorry. Yeah, I like the environment. For sure. I guess it's all I mean, they talk about creating opportunities. I mean, council is involved. That's crazy. People come here because of and then there's other people that came like again in the COVID is that gets away from and but we expect cheaper cost of living the same sir. That's why it's really good it's all residents. That's a fine line and trying to get the value of all of themselves. I mean, some of the given. People here is well, yeah, that's what you see. You know, appreciate it. Came from a small city. Come on. Oh, no. And you have to tell them. So, I mean, so I just wrote first like my neighbor across the road came from Bear. So I came around but the population are wish the more population, I'll say it's all income. No, it's easy. And we never build with you, and I never want to get into it.
didn't work. So, what I hear, that's good. So we want, yeah, that's good. Do we want, well, no, I just want, do we want to say it's in regards to, right? All of these terms about building, like it's a nice place to live, but it's also a nice place to visit.
Yeah, we could call it, we'd like to fit that in. I mean, you're right, I mean, we,
The statement's good though, Dave. I'm just wondering,
Yeah.
What kind of, yeah, what you said, try that.
great place to live in, it's
So there's two parts, one is serving residents, but the other one is city residents. Now, if they are good people who live there, but we also.
yeah, but I love, maybe that's good, this way, yeah.
yeah. It's I love to see the visitors. They're all so many one of they made one around house. I think people. Small campaigns. It does not. Yeah, I like that day.
Yeah, no, it's the greatest community ever. Have you?
Yeah, I like that. We're creative. We should be aware of it for.
You should, yeah, I think you guys on the road.
Oh, Rob, you said.
Like something you run over it.
It's not. It's all.
Exactly.
I think you start. It looks like you can combine.
None of it.
What someone said.
There's one word.
But your perspective is completely different. Than mine. But I can't see, I have to.
Well, what were we putting in the brain? One group, you could talk to it first, or you want to. What do you values? I wonder if we can values together. The small piece, one thing, but when they have sometimes put them together. So. Five value, yeah, 7, we can.
But that was where we. I get done from how I on that. And funds. Sorry.
Okay, everyone ready? First group, someone from this group needs to come up here and present. You got it. Rebecca, big loud voice.
Everything we do. Creating a progressive united community committed to enhancing the quality of life through educating service.
Wow, pretty good, eh? Give me one of those guys. A little bit longer, but it's pretty good, right? Okay, how about this group? Do you want to present yours?
Like this week, I have, you probably put the validity of the wording, but, are providing the services needed, to grow a safe and healthy, community for all.
Okay, pretty good. Last group, questions on.
Oh, come on, you lost this part.
Creating next one, next one. Live as soon as needed. No. Oh, here you are. Provide central range of community service and opportunity that improve the quality of life of residents and visitors. And that's what we really want to do this Thursday. I like Hey, you want me? I know we can use again. Yeah. Okay. To provide the services needed to grow a safe and healthy community for all. So let me read it one more time. Provide the services needed to grow a safe and healthy community for all. The next one is provide a sustainable range of community services and opportunities that improve the quality of life for residents and visitors. Provide a sustainable range of community services and opportunities that improve the quality of life for residents and visitors. And the third one, creating a progressive, united community committed to enhancing the quality of life through outstanding services. Creating a progressive, united community committed to enhancing the quality of life through outstanding services. Okay, any thoughts? Anyone like parts of one in particular?
I like on the blue one, I believe it was, I like the word health, safe and inclusive. So community for all means inclusive. I think it said healthy and safe lifestyle, right? Or something like healthy and safe, community for all. So community for all means inclusivity, which I don't think anyone actually wrote, but I think should be part of our mission to be inclusive of everyone. So if I could change hours, I'd probably do away with the word united in hours and put inclusive.
Okay. So you would say creating a progressive, inclusive community committed to enhancing the quality of life through outstanding services.
Or maybe just inclusive community.
Okay. United, I guess, is bringing people together. Inclusive is including everyone. Right? They're pretty similar. Yeah. It's a good suggestion. It's one that's really important right now.
Yeah, for sure. Diversity.
Yeah. Anything else that you liked or didn't like or that you want to steal from another?
I like safe. I think it means safe.
We had a big discussion about progressive and it's meeting today versus meeting next week versus meeting tomorrow. And you know, it's ever evolving. I think people are doing not going to use anymore. You know, sure. And so we actually copied that and took it out of our. You took it out of Asian? Yeah. Right. Right.
What about you mentioned safe and healthy community? Is there one that's resonating with the group?
And I think we put the word grow. It's like to grow a community that is. Something like grow, we thought was just a better word. Yeah,
something. The range of community services. Services needed.
Who's on the other?
Road standing services. Providing lots of state programs. Stable and for our side. It's in the road. You could put the word sustainable in here, creating a progressive, sustainable, and inclusive community. I thought that was the word I don't know if I'm hearing what you're saying. Yeah, and it was that didn't. You certainly get a feel for it. I like our relationship, but I think that you know that is what I was saying wouldn't be bad. Like you know, I like that sustainable. Why it's sustainable services. There's something in that language that I think sustainable is always a good word. It's certainly kind of this community and weekend is sustainability and affordability. So I think that's certainly important. Putting the system in one whatever one makes. Well, let's just for fun, let's vote on it. Which one's kind of resonating? Then we can play with parts we like from other ones, so whenever we can play with it. Who wants to go up and vote? You all get right. Don't take bias. Potential power. Yeah. So I like the fact that. Okay, so Steve has been more talking about the much. It's kind of all split. That's right. So it doesn't mean that all becomes all I can see. You see, I think it's just wordsmithing and a lot of them to make it work. Yeah, exactly. So I wanted to ask the people who voted for this one, what were the words that you felt were?
You know, I know you said there was no table about it. It's gonna take extent, but I think it was, you know, growth in that health and safety. And growth, but not. Well, we don't see that this is the very good. Yeah, that was well, welcome and right, yeah.
So what's the top one that you got, top piece in there? Is it for all or is it healthy? Healthy. Yeah, it's healthy. What's the quality? Quality of life actually great. Yeah, it does. It's another way. It's for general.
Healthy also speaks to sustainability. That's how I like it. Yeah.
So I feel like I need to take it.
Yeah, yes, with elements of all three doing well.
Yeah, provided sustainable services. So this one is talking about providing services needed to grow safe and healthy community for all. And this one's talking about creating a trust and community and quality of life to extend the service. Just a little bit differently than a phrase. Does anyone want to take a stab at trying to combine them? Anyone brilliant at the top? Okay, why don't you take just a minute at your table to see if you can combine them? To come up with something that's got the important things in each of the elements. I can just write to the each of those down. What are we combining on this? They're all
Growing an inclusive community which focus on expanding sustainable services. Can you read it again? I can hear this. So growing an inclusive community focus on expanding sustainable services in a safe and healthy environment. Okay. Anyone have any thoughts on that? Yeah. Okay. Another one, can you read it out, Sean, so we can all hear?
To grow a safe, healthy, and inclusive community while providing sustainable services for all residents and visitors to enjoy.
Nice. Read it one more time.
To grow a safe, healthy, and inclusive community while providing sustainable services for all residents and visitors to enjoy.
That's good. I like that. Can you write that one out, Brian, John?
Well, I didn't come this at all, I said I think better. So, okay, I'm fine with that. I'm fine, okay. We can do it. Snip that on it. Yeah, okay. So let's do that. How close are we to dinner? It smells pretty good.
Okay, we're not gonna dinner until we get this.
I would say those guys are going to be sure.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is, we're gonna have dinner, and are you guys okay with like taking 10, 15, having some dinner, and then keep working kind of on things? So while you're having dinner, I want you to just talk about the ones that are up here, maybe take a look at them. And see which one we're liking, if maybe we're arriving at this one. Or, you know, we need to keep words with the hand, okay? So,
We're probably gonna do this. Yeah, because we're gonna continue to talk about it. We had this discussion with the integrity commissioner. If we're going to continue the conversations and continue moving things forward, we can't call it recess. Okay, so we can't call it dinner. That's all. We can have things about the meeting, but we have, well, we're in the presence.
yeah, we're gonna keep going.
Here's now, no, we had planned to tolerate. That was we planned to tolerate that.
Yeah, I'd like to keep going, because if we get to 9 o'clock, we're gonna be getting tired. So we're at 10,
We're still in open session. Okay. And we're still recording.
and we're still recording, so just be careful how you. Okay, so just talk about it at the table, so we can try to resolve where we might get, but let's go get some food. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't?
Yeah, he's. So that's.
People probably know long day. You know, it's Saturday. Yeah, I think so well. But yeah, one day, yeah, it's that, will be good. When you live alone, Chris, when you live alone, it's very good. I'm sure what we've got, 40 people in the crowd. But it's all enjoy. Highway H2O. We shouldn't have up to you. Because I'm not on the 23rd possibility. And just. No. Yeah, and that's us. Actually, we go to live. And that was 20 minutes away. You know, like, it's like, you know, it's a window, like, when I was in Rhode, not even that, And my drive for the ball.
You can-
No worries, yeah. That's why you. Yeah, that's one I'm going on. That's good, yeah. Very neat. What the other. Good one for us.
Yeah, everybody rather
Well. Keep everybody.
No, I'm saying that,
Yes. Guidance.
First time in months. Never see how it's about $60 for that.
Very busy. He has big areas. I think he wants this. Yeah.
Weather warrior.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Wonder why. Oh, great, like, we're like.
Sure. Yeah. How about you?
Every Monday. How long did the council? An hour?
Oh, great. I've been an hour.
Well, you started off with the meeting every second. Then we went to one another. But we. So you have some new. Full report number 2, other than that, someone moved the motion on all these good reports. Once you're summarized away. And this. We have consent agenda, we don't need to take that long.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. Well, yeah, we do. We had a lot going here. And I do think we might say this.
It's the same. But we do it. Probably, yeah. That's all. That's all. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't say you put the money. No, not very far. From, when they get our back, we have the road. I knew it started with this one, yeah, but it's small. How long we have to support? I was on the life business, and it was term as a counselor, or yes, or mayor. That was pretty good. It was great. It's like 21, but I didn't think it was. There was some the mayor that was one with the and then 4 times. I guess it probably in road but I got 4 times. Couldn't find any yeah, so I was, 25 years ago, when I was 19 on. I had a 2-year-old twins around, but I took care of them all. It was a matter of survival. How long the city yes. How does it get involved? No. It's not, I think it's time to get. I just applied for they wasn't for now we're in a smaller. But I like the idea. You said 30 years here. Yeah, I was about 30 years in that side. 30 years to the best. Wow. Oh, days up there. Work when we kind of that's fine. I honestly, I love being in the stop sign too. It's such a good company. Who's your provincial mayor? Stephen Clark. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you said you got it. Not better, not bad now. But Stephen's when you no, honestly, all things. You know, a lot of ones that will not, like, you know, have to show small. Because I got to read it, but I think they were reading about she said a lot of things about that. But they got insulted enough to take over my I'm like, okay, yeah, that's
It's all. The cameras.
Clark was. He was mayor and block. He was one of the ministers. I think he was. That was when he. Yeah.
I mean, everybody just thought. Thank God, I don't just gonna be else. She does, so we always compare her to, you know, our. The school was off, and they did. Again, I'm going to one, so are really people that are operating.
Well, he said it's a Christian. We brought that slide. The money doesn't have to go up. If it's just not, we can. First, we have to take overhead responsibility. Right. Then that would not have to do that. I'm going to. And we're gonna have to make it back. So when they do. There by itself, a lot of others, like I none of the last, let's say the last one goes 9 to 10, 30, the third time was so bad. Well, we have to go back to those where you can talk about them and eliminate. We don't have to, but not very time left. Yeah, the first time we did the purpose back in 2018.
I realize where I was thinking. You get pretty,
I think.
pretty.
Yes, but. I think you're better off is the way to do it. Take your chance at no breakdowns. I think there's a great risk of operator getting on us and only is there. You have to push it over. I'll close it. And then you have to put it out. Yeah, you gotta live in conditioner, snow sitting there. Guy gets off his end, opens the door and then picks up the snow and then goes back. There's greater.
How many is made out of this stuff? That he's there by himself?
Well, sometimes it's every day, like on Sunday, I don't have a part-time room. Like right now, there's like 6 different projects on a Sunday, and there's part-time running there, so he's doing the floods on that. So
he's there by himself.
So what happened? But that's why I'm saying. At night, like the way you want to get her back in the office. Then we might yourself. Now. We don't allow that. To the point when there's 2 people. Yeah. So this operator then, you know, we did it off within a morning, thing, you go, or a closed door, you have to build it by itself. Because you got the clarity, you know, let's say you have one.
Or have a
I think we did. Fill it all up.
Or have a partner?
Oh, yeah, but the part timers. Try to get some. We are gonna take this.
Right.
Really, can I have your attention for just a second? I'm trying to keep us going, keep eating, if we need to get more food, when we get more food, we'll keep it informal, but I want to try to keep going so that we can keep on track with the time. I'm gonna read, there's kind of 4 up here now, I'm gonna read all 4, I'll read them twice so you can hear them. And then I want you to give me feedback on whether you think they're close or not. So, one group said, provide the services needed to grow a safe and healthy community for all. Provide the services needed to grow a safe and healthy community for all. Second one, to provide a sustainable range of community services and opportunities that improve the quality of life for residents and visitors. Provide a sustainable range of community services and opportunities that improve the quality of life for residents and visitors. And the third one was create a progressive community committed to enhancing the quality of life through outstanding services. Create a progressive community committed to enhancing the quality of life through outstanding services. These were the words that you kind of came up with that are key in each of the phrases. And then Sean took a shot at kind of the culmination of them all. To grow a healthy, to grow a safe and healthy, let's start over. To grow a safe, healthy, and inclusive community while providing sustainable services for all residents and visitors to enjoy. To grow a safe, healthy, and inclusive community while providing sustainable services for all residents to enjoy. Any of those participating with anyone looking for thoughts, feedback, further collaboration here, are we in a good spot?
I like the last one, I don't want to use the word not making.
So you like the last one? Some people don't like that word. Yeah. I like the last one. I like how okay. Anyone else, any other thoughts? Is there feedback that last one kind of is capturing things? Want to vote again? Thoughts, suggestions, ideas? I think that worked one. The combination after the answers of okay. So it's got these elements of grow a safe and healthy community. It's got that there. It's got the community's role. It has in here sustainable. It has services. Got sustainable in here. We've got services again. For people feeling that last one, maybe we make any changes to it. Grow a safe, healthy, and inclusive community while providing sustainable services for all residents and visitors.
There's a thought on that. Yeah, and what do you think? And you groups. The lines. Just a thought.
Yeah. So in here, safe, healthy, inclusive community. Yeah, but we're not.
Yeah, what we're doing. You say it for the resident and.
Yeah. Is visitors important? Like. well, we- it's $20. The big tourism, yeah.
My thought was that this could all again. All of them.
Yeah, you could cut that off. To grow a safe, healthy, and inclusive community while providing sustainable services for all. For ultimate investment. So can we take residents and visitors out, because we use for all, which is kind of inclusive, does that make sense? Maybe we can make inclusive for all of the. Sorry, I think we should take care of inclusive, because the thing is, and say for all. It simplifies it, and it makes it down to the. We call it, okay? Okay, let me try again here. To grow a safe, health, and. To grow a safe and healthy community. While providing sustainable services for all. To enjoy. Is that where we're at? People feeling happy? To grow a safe and healthy communities by providing sustainable services for all who enjoy them. And healthy and safe is everything. Healthy and safe. You can take C out of 2. So we played with a couple of things. To grow a safe and healthy community while providing sustainable services for all who enjoy it. I think I like to see that. This is voting box. You're not putting voting in a square.
To the box on the right hand side of the tomorrow. Yeah, the one that we just. Thanks.
Oh, thank Stop. I didn't land on that, maybe just for anyone that was up in the room. We felt that inclusive was the same as for all, the same word, so why different others? And then we felt that all included residents and visitors, so why differentiate it, right? we're already including the ground. To grow a healthy community while providing sustainable services for all to enjoy. Right, that's a good mission. Right, not true. Yeah, so well done. Give yourselves a round of applause. Some collaboration, some strong ideas with that.
Watch it going up full stomach.
Yeah. Ironically, we took ideas from each of the different groups and kind of found commonality, so it was really well done, so excellent. So, we're gonna do one more exercise, and this is around values. Values are your core beliefs, your guiding principles. It provides the municipality with purpose and direction. So when you're making decisions, you want to go back to your values. What are our values? How does the decision fit with our values? It sets the tone for your interactions with customers, employees, stakeholders. So here are some values: forward-thinking, accountable, inclusive, respect, excellence, inclusivity, innovation, integrity, respect, sustainable. Integrity might be a value based on kind of moral principles, where innovation is maybe more a value around how you want to act and where you want to go, right? You probably need a mix of inspirational type values and moral type values. And here's some others. Around serving the community or working as a team. And I could put any of those back that you want. Now, what I need you to do is at your table, you have to come up with 5 to 7 values that you think are the top values. You need to put them one on a sticky. So don't put all around a sticky, put one on each sticky. And then I want you to go out and put them here. One team should put those in a row here, one team in the middle, and one team here. Okay, so go to it now. You have 5 to 10 minutes to write down the top 5 to 7 values.
It's fantastic.
You guys are good, eh? Wait, we've done already? Well, it's good. We're ahead of schedule. Pace wise, are we good? Yeah, it should be pretty quick, yeah. It always, this is where you have to go, because the vision you kind of had that was same or what that was different, it took a little while. You're pretty close to some of the same, so it was a little easier to craft something another.
I think the values of these things.
Yeah, I hope. If the values are way off, we probably.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna have to come together. Oh, yeah.
But, sorry, it's not about 10 to 15. I look at it, it's for me, I just look at 3 to 5. I know your problems. We look at this before. Something that. I miss words like that's what I said in one of my.
That's why I was
here, I thought,
It doesn't work that way.
I thought the wish list, the corporate money or the government money to do it. Trying to. One.
Yeah.
There's always one group.
You know.
Excellent. We get a dog park.
Everybody's so happy.
Okay, so let me just go through these for that here. Okay, I'll let you ask me about some similar ones. Chinese food, who put that up? Philippines, who did? Nobody drones. We did really. Ourselves. I think you'll find that our second one here is supposed to be here.
That's for 5, you didn't ask for 15.
We only have $5. There is a green team too.
So that's what we are.
And respect will be different. Integrity and respect. You think they're different? Okay. Respect. Okay, so we've got lots of similar ones, which is really good. We've got 5, got teamwork, which is collaboration, cooperation. We've got this open communication and empathy. We've got respect, one over here. And accountability, and we've got integrity. Okay. So these are kind of these are the ones that are similar, these ones are different. You get what do you want, 3 votes or 5 votes? How many votes do you want? 3 votes. Okay, you get 3 votes. You can take the top 3 and vote on the right side there. or on this side of those, okay? Use a marker, not a pen, this is, just carpet, bathroom. You can do that now, and pick your top 3 values. And you're all good values, and there is some commonality, we can check with really good, she was on the same page, but let's pick the top 3.
After this, I want to hear Dragon's.
I think we must have opportunity threats.
Well, but I'll show you this is gonna be influence. Okay, so you voted and this, the outlines need to be accountability, teamwork, and open, transparent communication. Integrity, honesty comes in here, as does pride. So let me just ask you a quick question, a couple of questions. When we're talking about teamwork, could we use the word inclusive? Do you believe in teamwork, being inclusive, things that we do, does that make sense? Right? That word could go into the definition of teamwork. Right? Efficiency, could that go into a definition around accountability? Being efficient at delivering services and effective in everything we do so that we can be accountable to the public. That makes sense? Just probably put efficiency in the definition there. Respect. You can put maybe in teamwork, respecting one another, showing respect for our teammates.
You could put the respect in the part of your job too.
Is which one?
Top one on the left.
Or pride. You could. What, respect? Is that what you said? Yeah. Okay. What about compassion? Is there anywhere we could put compassion? All of them. Maybe in teamwork. And then innovative, didn't get any votes.
Innovators here, where do we put efficiency? Efficiency, accountability, and innovation. Okay, good, thank you. What do you think of that? You have respect, pride, respect in your work, got teamwork, cooperation, inclusive collaboration, passion. You've got transparency and open communication. You've got accountability, efficiency, and innovative, and you've got honesty and integrity. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does that make sense? Okay, so we could try to work on a definition that works in those other words into it, and we can look at that at a future date. Does that make sense? Okay, how are you feeling about it? Everyone good with it? Okay, that's unanimous, other than the clerk who's making notes. Okay. Okay, so everyone's feeling good about the values. Okay. Everyone's probably getting a little bit of the Chinese food, I'm tired of it. Rules, right? So I need everyone to stand up for a second. Stand up. I need you to discuss at the table who will be your project manager. Well, I'm not included. You're not included. Project manager. I'd like to be the project manager at the table. You have to pick one person to be the project manager. Okay, the person who's the project manager will remain standing at the table. Okay, everyone else can sit down. I need to know who the project manager is. Don't open the block. Don't open the block. Give the blocks to someone else. Give the blocks to somebody else. Okay, now here are the rules of the game. We're going to do a team building block activity. Feel free to use as many blocks as you need to build the structure. Please take no notes or pictures. Okay, project managers can't take notes or pictures, and members of the team can't take notes or pictures. Okay, PM, you will step away from the team as soon as instructions are done. You cannot stand on the side and go, here, do that. You cannot touch the blocks yourself. Okay, you can only communicate. So
I have one question.
yes,
Is he not the top dog on the project manager?
he's working collaboratively with his teammates, but he's giving them the instruction, communication. Right now.
Yeah.
So here's what's gonna happen. We've picked our project managers. The PM is gonna come and look at a structure. You're gonna have a limited time to memorize it. You're gonna have 30 seconds. And then you need to go back to the table. You're going to give your team instructions without touching the blocks or moving them or anything. There's limited time to provide those instructions. You have 1 minute to do it. You cannot participate in building such as touching the blocks, giving hand gestures, or verbally providing further instructions after 1 minute. In fact, I suggest that the project managers join me over by the kitchen so you won't be tempted, because that always happens, okay? And then your team will have 5 minutes to build the structure. Then I will take the project managers back. You have a second chance for 15 seconds to look at the model again. You go back and instruct your teams for 30 seconds to make adjustments to the model. And then your team will have 2 minutes to complete construction of the project. Any questions? Okay, you probably need to make space on your table where you can build the structure. So maybe you can move some of one spot. Okay. Mr. Mayor, I need you to observe what happened. You go to the project, give us some feedback when we finish. Okay, so project managers, if you come with me.
I,
They're gonna get into about.
Say that.
Our project.
Do our best to.
I hope it's the one on the lot that told me.
Okay, you have 1 minute to give instructions to your team. Go now.
So these two. This one is just a single one, the next one is just the and then this one, we put smaller circle.
You think? I don't think you're building yet, you're just providing instructions.
Oh.
You're not building, so you put those back in the bin.
Hey, guys.
You're not live? So you're on.
Okay, stop now. Project managers, come over here. Okay, you have 5 minutes to build your structure. We begin? Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
Right. Another one? Yes. And we don't need this one, right? Well. Yeah. it does. You have 2 minutes left to continue building.
I'm not sure if I would buy it.
I'm not sure how straightforward it's been.
Close. Yeah, knock it down, knock it down.
1 minute left. Interesting.
Where are you not very close? Get in there. Get in there. What do you mean not very close?
Well, we're celebrating exactly how it is.
Yeah. And I'm sure they're buying.
I'm not gonna have to buy it. Yeah, somewhat.
Skinny, looks skinny.
It's somewhere. I would have thought to see if that was an outside and missing or.
Yes.
Like a side.
Anyways.
Project managers, 15 seconds for the documents. Sorry, 50 seconds for construction. So I can 5 blocks. Hey, project manager, stop. Project manager, step away. Project manager, step away. You have 30 seconds to reach the building. You have 30 seconds in which to build that structure. Five.
The only thing I had was that.
My block. Okay. Yeah. But that's what you're supposed to do.
Okay, time's up. Time's up. Look at everyone's structures. Okay, so let's go take a look at what actually was being built.
Wow.
Right, we're gonna look and see what budget and see if it's posted. Okay, what we're doing. Well, that almost is there. So, I'm just looking at the room. It's fine, I can really do it. I don't know, that's exactly what we're talking. I've never tried that.
Are you checking there?
Oh, later, I didn't realize what all of the singles.
My God, that was perfect. Excellent job with the building.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Mayor, your thoughts and observations on how everyone did?
I think everything looks fantastic. I think everybody, except for one group, had 3 feet. I think, you know, the yellow box, the width is pretty good. Certainly after the break, when the project managers came back, the first time they left a little bit to be desired, I think, but the second time when the project managers came back and refined things, I think things got a lot more like what the original project was.
So checking back on how things are going is a good thing.
Yeah, I would say, the more that there's communication between the project manager and the people, you know, putting the project together, the better the project turns out.
Right. This is a metaphor for strategic planning.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Or don't, if the mayor ever asked you to build something. Don't go by his idea. You're the operation manager.
So yeah, my observation is that you actually did, compared to most groups that I've done this with, you did a really good job. Which means your project managers communicated well, there was good communication, which is good, it shows good collaboration. And as well, the people who were building got the message, right? It's not only getting the message, it's how do the people receive it. But the important thing, as the mayor said, is regular check back. So when you do a strategic plan, getting back regularly and checking in on how things are going helps make sure the project turns out the way you want it. And what we're trying to do is paint a picture of what we want our community to be. And we want to be able to communicate regularly so it turns out the way we want, right? So great job. You can't take the blocks home. I'm going to put them in the box and but give yourselves a big round of
Mr.
applause.
Mayor, did you get a picture of us?
Yep.
Okay.
Big round of applause. Well done.
They wanted this like you make like staff almost right enough, not doing a great job. And they didn't have to separate it. I think I had to go later, but. And my agent, they went there. My agent, my family. Oh, they have.
Thanks very much. Okay, we want to now move to do a SWOT analysis. So SWOT analysis is really important. It helps us identify our strengths, weaknesses, the opportunities and threats. It will help us when we do our next workshop to be able to use it, to be able to judge what the priority should be. And so we're going to spend a little bit of time right now. So strengths are our awareness, right? We need to be aware of what our strengths are. Weaknesses are areas where we might want to improve. Threats are risks that we need to monitor or mitigate. And then opportunities are like our future projects and our strategy. So here's an example of the SWOT analysis put together. We're going to put it down like this. These are some of the issues that municipalities are facing out there in the environment that we're in, that we just need to be thinking about when we're dealing with these things. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go to our strengths first. What do we do well? What achievements are we proud of? What positive things do people say about our municipality? You're going to have 5 minutes to brainstorm, then you're going to present your items. What I want you to do is put them on a sticky and put them up on the board. So the strengths are over here. You're going to put them up here in your team. And here are the strengths that were identified by the survey that you did in advance. We're using that information. So this is what your colleagues said were our strengths. And I want you to pick your top 7 strengths that you identified, put them on a small sticky and post them up here. One team can be on this left side, one can be in the middle, and one down the right. So if you can come up with 7, if there's a few more, that's okay. I have a lot of strengths and very few weaknesses, probably gonna be the same, I'm just. Okay, so now put down on thinking your 7 strengths and write them down as legibly as you can. You can use this as your reference material. So maybe pick some of these top things off of here. So let's see, strong financial position. Yeah, finance. Oh, yeah, someone else. Off of your mind, I was kind of 16 for yeah, I put the brain. Yeah, that's
Oh, okay, I'm happy.
I see strong financial ability in someone. There's someone senior man. You put that down. Senior man. That's kind of like the that's the one. There's two points. I know one of there's fine to show all of that stuff. I remember my talk about industry job. Yeah, and that's why I could industrial experience on plants. Yeah. Up there. On the roundabout way, it's up there. That's it. Was always. Industrial. Oh, you guys said a whole bunch out there. There's a lot of experience. Well, actually, no, they're not. Seven. You can be 5 if you want, but if there's 7, that's good. You'll probably see there's some.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, you took them from everyone and put them up, but it's just a really good reference. It helps you see what other people have been. Maybe we have
Is this kind of not being too?
No. Yeah, I could. See, more population, more homes, more taxes. We do that. I mean, we have, wow. Yeah, you're right. I've been this company, it's again, the Oscar, I heard it, I need some, I have to. I didn't even twice, I don't know what I'm system, but I didn't, the directions are good. I like the way what he does. Yeah. Okay. Has anyone seen Jim Cramer? Jim Cramer's Mad Money on TV? Anyone watch Jim Cramer's Mad Money on TV? It's called the Lincoln Burner. You want to see it here? So, lightning round, you just need to give them to us nice and quick. What are the strengths that this group's code? Oh, yeah. Well, you want me to explain to you? Just
Johnstown, nobody else does our township, we're concerned again, not with their casino, but we control, of course, they don't control the casino. Open for business, we have all opportunities for anybody to come in here open a business, and we always say to them, how can we help you? If we can't help you, we'll work something out. The cost of living in this township is lower than anywhere else with our housing and our taxes. You can go anywhere in your house, twice as much. Financial position, the group that we work with, our council, we've got everybody in finance position. The growth potential is fantastic, and the community leaders and people, staff, council, like for example, you look at the Legion and all that, and all many other organizations, we have great community leaders, so very great.
Give them a round of applause.
All right. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Homegrown leadership, a lot of tenure with the staff that are here that are coming to leadership positions. Progressive Plan Council, so there's much more togetherness than division. Dedicated staff, geographic positions, so we included kind of the port, like everything like the port, the highways, everything. We do have a large land base and diverse industry.
Great job, well done.
So it's a little bit.
So just to start off, we are the roads between the forms and those. This, access to the 400 series, my last senior management, I know was talked about the other parts, we have a lot of, long tenure, senior management. Quality of life, we feel that we, have a quiet area, and it's good quality for all families, the old senior citizens, as well as senior citizens as well, so. Industry job opportunities, we have the industry here, in a lot of the plans, so obviously that brings, people here to work. And sometimes they end up living here as well, so that's a positive. Waterfront, we're redeveloping a waterfront down in Cardinal, and there's more to do and, more money to spend. But, over time, I think that'll be a hotspot. And we are in a good position because of the, opportunities that we've made in the past council and, also for the new council. That's great. Give them a round of applause. You have a lot of good things going on. Really well done. Okay, now, unfortunately, Mr. Mayor, you've been voted off this team. You're voted off the island, so you're gonna have to move over to this team and you have to pick someone who's gonna come off this team.
Yeah, I don't do it. It's very nice. Travis spoken. Where am I going?
You have to pick someone off this team who's gonna move.
Who's in this chair? See, Lord.
Who's Gord? Okay.
Good luck, Gord.
And Gord can't pick anyone.
So you're gonna pick somebody.
I've
got an immunity on
You get to move over to this table. And when Gord comes, tell him he's over there.
See, Mike.
Okay.
No, we have to get it on time.
So weaknesses. Gord. What things challenge us from being our best? What things challenge us from being our best? What things are standing in the way of us becoming the best municipality we can be? Got 5 minutes to brainstorm, 5 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna do that now. And we're gonna post them up. So here are the ones that you gave us. Right here, let me just adjust this. So you can read them. Okay. Good story, just come off a little bit there. Think you can make it out. So if you can write them on a sticky with the markers, that would be great. Once again, 5 to 7 weaknesses. It may be hard to find weaknesses, but I know you guys are really good. Okay, 5 to 7 weaknesses.
But we're still maintaining everything is better, so.
Yeah, I just, at the end of March, the last one was that's just my biggest lack we can go on those weaknesses and opportunity. Look at it. Well, you know, I'll just take you know, through no buildings, really, when you drop that over the top. I mean, track with dollars, there's just to be artistic. All right. And that's what I just put. I mean, that's just me thinking of the drive by. I could be another, you know. Working harder to attract us. It's not on yourself. We like it, we don't for the village, and we should, you know, we should. I love how some and I think it's some fun. If we can get rid of that.
Yeah. I think the internal code is over inside of it. See, I not really fine about survey. Where's the levels?
So if you look at the program like that.
No.
How do you make this?
That's someone's opinion, it doesn't mean that like that's.
No, I'm going to do that. Yeah, no, I know.
Gord, you got moved.
You got it.
We've got. Yeah, so just so you know, I made the mayor move, he moved, he said you move, and then I moved. I'm just trying to road. Sure.
You're a great team. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Like medical. We're on weekends, Gord. That was mine. No, it didn't. I was toying with that, you know, when I put it, that is mine here. I just didn't know where we're going, like sometimes I don't know where we really are going. With that, where are we? Now it's. I understand, you know, kind of go north or come south.
I think the fast.
Yeah, well, not put together, yeah, I don't know, that's what I got. That's. Yeah.
Small tax base, 75 is the residents of the township. Hopefully, we're all going to start about the price. Increased service level and requirements of versus available resources. But I think there's going to be a lot of needed for that means.
Developers comes at a cost.
Yeah, but people don't really understand, but also positive.
Yeah. It's tax base, but it comes at a cost. So the right. Open fee with more crimes, you know, that kind of stuff. That's like, purpose, I guess.
My, second, be ready for the number of employees that are coming up for retirement. Adherence, policy and non-understanding. As industrial park land land of the west side is pretty much.
Yeah, we have to put it in sure. Yeah.
On the upside of that is for small.
Yeah, that's right.
How's the team doing? I got 5 of them there. Yeah, but I came in under I didn't see a lot of it, like, yeah, they had 12 or 15 town halls, like, literally. You know, they had but others. Pretty cool. But some people would say, oh, it's gonna be generated. Whatever. Water sewers. They're still. Oh, they're saying that, sorry. I'm trying to. Yeah. Yes. Yes. You're right, it's not supposed to be like it's good. Not frustrated. Okay, Sean, the floor is yours. Everyone, listen to Sean, he's gonna give us his lightning round, quick.
Okay, so I'll speak quickly. Number one was the ghost of amalgamation. Just that amalgamation, but no consolidation of services or anything. So competitive priorities, council versus staff, services, medical services, grocery services, office hours, maintaining 2 arenas, 2 pools, everything. Lack of infrastructure, and then United Counties.
Okay.
And I'll just drop that one.
That's. Mr. Mayor, you could
Okay. Who's up next? Someone over your name is.
I'm one of 10 people in the.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Come to a meeting.
First item is lack of common vision, the United Vision, which we're starting the process tonight. Succession planning, we have a number of employees that are coming close to retirement and getting that plan together. We're looking at updating technology, lack of industrial land, and our last one is affordable housing.
Okay, give him a round. Round of applause. Let's give them a round of applause. Okay, last one, who's up?
Very similar, we did lack of diversity in stores and pharmacies and stuff like that, specifically in very general areas. Municipal council consistency, so there is concerns from some residents, 2 years, 1 year, 4 years, and there's constantly, every turnover, there's constant changes in the vision, commission, but lack thereof, and what under clear direction is. Need for additional municipal, national, commercial land, shifting demographics, so with that comes, demand in the level of services that we provide and what those services are. Affordable or just available housing, lack of broadband internet, quality of roads. And this is not with yourself. Corey.
You had to be there. Okay, see what happens, you guys have Chinese food, you eat that punchy, right? You got punchy, Chinese food and now Gordon, okay? What did Gordon do? Or what did Gordon do? Let's just keep it easy, okay? So, now, great job, give them a round of applause. And you know what I'm seeing on both strengths and weaknesses commonality. You're saying similar things, which is great. It means people are on the same page, understanding where you're at, which is awesome. That's really exciting. If you were on a different page, it would be a challenge. So now we're going to go to opportunities. What are the things happening in our environment that we can take advantage of? What are the things that we can do? I already heard when you were talking about the good things, which are moving there over there, that you took advantage of funding opportunities and things, right? So you're already doing a bunch of good things, but what are some of the opportunities coming up that you can take advantage of in your environment? So I want you to, in your groups, we've got to move someone, right? We've got to move someone. Yeah. You got a position, right? You want to move over there? Sure. You move over there. Who are you gonna pick?
Oh, geez, man.
Look at the Gordon. Not Gordon. Gordon. Gordon back. Gordon back.
Oh, you're not getting it back.
Dave, who are you gonna pick over here? Yeah. I'm going to move. Brian. Brian, you're over here now. Okay, so opportunities, work in your groups, right on the stickies, the opportunity. Oh. Okay, at 5 minutes, write down the opportunity you have to get your hand up.
So one of my biggest.
I know. And cited the waterfront is on the
And we.
Subdivision development. I had less of the work on left of the outside of the township. Outside know what the PCS office. Recommendation would be there something. She works on it, but I think so that's what the industrial opportunity. It's like
What we have. And they keep this up in grade week. Yeah, I didn't know I had this. We need to have land. I guess be the.
is that expand the support. And I got the Lord out of it, so reaching away with the part of the reaching away. And to No, you gotta pay for it. Well, I wouldn't be.
One other thing I had is bring the funding.
Yeah.
We need to. And then that's gonna go. Eventually.
It's gonna be around for a while. Because what happens.
Yeah.
You know.
But
We got to take advantage of it.
when the guy from the MOI comes. Ministry of Infrastructure.
Yeah.
Anyways.
So he got around.
No, he's Anyway.
Yeah.
So we wanted to go to. We had a meeting. The first one, still has. They just started. There. Blue flags. And I took all of my clips. One is the other. Playing it. That's probably going to be free medication. So there was a big deal in the like drinking water.
No. Public town. How did this start? We have that.
No, it's the case.
Not like that. Yes, and from the rate of pregnancy. We got our. But we were not. Twice a year, it's have that one.
Great job, everyone. Well done. We have a presentation on opportunities, so take it away. Sure. For opportunities with the various housing fundings that are out there, we could be taking advantage of remote workforce and proximity to Ottawa. You know, it's 40 minutes down the road. For growth, we think there's a lot of opportunity there. Our subdivision developments that are in work, if you will.
Industrial land development, I need the land papers, lots of space, or, you know. Waterfront development, green scheme funding, lots of money for that. And the very social funding, such as child care, care practitioners, things like that.
Excellent, give them a round of applause. I got it. You're up to me.
We also have the land bank, obviously mentioned that it's both in the company for, and some, the council is very, together on what they want to take forward, so capitalizing on that momentum. We have a diverse perspective on council, with Wadi being a former employee, that helps a lot, and then, we have tourism, that's taking advantage of our waterfront, housing, in line with, the last we mentioned, and then same thing, getting a grant writer to help us get the most out of the resources center.
Yeah, great.
Just that there's like you book it.
That's not what it used to be.
I gotta read it later. Community development in downtown going to and partnership with all industry that's in the township. Emergency technology is kind of doing a good tourism. Port Johnstown, as I already mentioned, it's excellent. Can't get that one. Planning. No. Okay, see, that's good integrated. Planning of potential industrial business grants and family for funding for infrastructure, waterfront ventilation and residential growth.
Great, well done. Sounds really exciting. This is good stuff, so well done. Excellent. Okay. You're gonna get off the island and go somewhere else? Really? Oh, how about that? Over here, we get to pick who gets.
Oh, Joseph can leave.
Oh, it's I don't like seeing you. No, I know we're going to get to go over here like someone. Yeah. I like that. Okay, we're gonna do threats. What are the obstacles? What are the risks? How do we achieve our goals, right? What are the obstacles to us? Here are the threats that came up with. Here are the threats that you came up with.
We had an accident.
Houston, at least it's on camera. Oh, no, the snowball.
I love it.
That's good. Yep, we're good.
We're good now? Okay, we're back on. Okay, so you have 5 minutes. Use the information from the surveys that you were supposed to do in advance. The guy will help us and put stuff on the threats. Top 5 to 7 threats. You may find really
Changing provincial legislature and associated with based on what they're excited, but when it's growth, but they don't somebody else called it's not a threat, it's here right now.
Well, yeah, yeah, so there's no.
Yeah.
We're good.
Rising level of service required.
Wow.
Yeah, that was from the one. Legislation, something there. Things out access to. So I wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's where the
Again.
Yeah, no. Okay, are you ready for the presentations? Okay, these are threats. Take it away.
Sure, I'll take it.
I know we're a little, in no specific order, red tape and, upper two government decisions, we kind of put them together. Rising level of service requirements, reduced funding over here, cyber threats, increasing costs, just general applicant funding, and no more industrial planning.
Yeah, great job, well done.
Ours, in some respects, one was county spending. I think it's very clear as to, how much, when we collect taxes from people, how much gets permitted through the county and where that money goes. And it affects our ability to build stuff. Lack of shovel-ready projects, case funding becomes available. The agriculture leader project, is a threat, it's a big theme about. 80 staff is a threat, if everyone was to sort of all at once, we lived in a bit of a pickle. Court income, if that income ceases to exist or gets cut, then that affects our spending, and then overall speed of process.
Okay, that's great, give them a round of applause.
I guess first off here, similar items, but we noted reduction in volunteerism. Recruiting senior staff upon retirement, broadband and remote work, cyber terrorism. Would be lack of sufficient housing. Sort of that city to country added demands for service. Unknown prevention of federal funding and the affordability of services.
Great job, well done. Okay, everyone stand up for a second. You have one chance to move to a team you want to be on. You can move now, you have 15 seconds to move to the team you want to be on. Okay, we're done. I know, I thought Chris was CAO. We're done. Okay, this seems. This looks like collusion over here. Something's going on.
LeBron himself doesn't feel out there.
Oh, excellent. I'll be right there. Okay, so you guys have done a great job on the SWOT analysis. Excellent. What we're gonna do, we're gonna pull all this information together so that when we do our next workshop, you'll have this plus some other things to look at and see. So really, really important stuff. Now, what we're gonna do is develop themes. And I don't want to get too technical, but everything we do is based on principles for strategic planning. I use a lot of stuff from Harvard University, but there's others. And there's lots of different methodologies. These are kind of the best, but basically you need a balanced scorecard so that then you can attack projects, each of those areas, and then start to develop your strategies, right? There's kind of purpose behind all this. So what we're looking for are some buckets or themes, or call them strategic areas that we want to focus on, right? So we're looking for 4 to 6 buckets, outcome-based, simple language for the public to understand. So don't use language that you know because you're on council or staff, but rather use language that's easy for the public to understand. So you want to do things within your sphere of influence. So I had one municipality and they wanted to do public health and hospital services, right? But it's outside the realm. Yeah, they want to make it a priority and stuff, but it's inside their sphere. And here's an example of municipalities who we've done strategic planning for nearby. And here are kind of their themes that they came up with. So community vitality, infrastructure, environmental stewardship, organization and governance and organizational management, finances, growth and economic development, customer service, environment, financial sustainability, governance and organizational management, growth and economic development, and infrastructure, right? So you can just kind of see, I want to give you some examples to get you to think about it. Here are the ones that you came up with from the work that we did with you on the survey. These are the ones, and you can see some of them is really good information, but maybe just not kind of narrowing it down to a very key kind of strategic pillar. So we want to try and put in the strategic pillars, more like these ones back here, than some of these are a bit lengthy, some of them, right? You want to make them short, sweet. So what's going to happen is, let's say it's finances or financial sustainability or whatever the language is you come up for that team or bucket or strategic area. Then underneath it, we're going to have a bunch of priorities. At the next workshop, we're going to work on those when we have feedback from the public to help us. And so we might have asset management plan, long-term financial sustainability, maybe moving to a multi-year budget. I'm making it up, right? But those are the kinds of things you might have. So what I'm going to do is think about 5 to 7 themes. You don't want to have too many. Some have 4, some have 5, some have 6, some have 7. You want to have 5 to 7. And I want you to, on your team, put them down on little stickies, separate on each one, and put them up on this themes or bucket boards. Any questions anyone have?
You know, get a lot of communication with the residents. Especially with the times of one based on wow, we used to chase one of those videos. You're a lot sucker. Yeah, that's what that means. Paul earlier, yeah, not in the summer is that's the reason they said we have facilities. It is not my compost.
What else?
We should have a good work.
Residents. So I'm with residents. Getting and ready for growth.
It's what?
I did too.
I know.
We first start that. What do you got in for the reasons today?
Well, we're not part of the general.
I struggle to think how. Well, that's what we.
I didn't. Just.
You have to work at it.
Streamlining. Financial.
Well, it's like some. Yeah. Not. I have like lights out affordable. More.
You guys close? Yeah. Well,
Yep, we are again, yep.
It's gonna be where we get the. Then I realized at the local level, oh, it's like very. Okay, we are running for the needs buckets presentation. So we're going there. Sure. Tina, I think it speaks for itself. Lifestyle, I think that speaks very much for itself. Finance, financial situation, finances, I think that kind of says what it needs to. Tourism, potential, we have a ton of heritage with the Spencerville Mill, the Gallup Canal, there's a ton of that here.
growth, housing, population, just growth in general, whether it's housing, industrial. There's a ton of growth potential in it for Kerma. And I think with the lack of mainstream media or the losing of a lot of newspapers, we still have some print media, so I have to be a little careful on that, but with the lessening of the print media and communication with all age groups and all residents becomes difficult, because one method doesn't quite work anymore. It needs to be quite a broad one, and I don't think that we're
Okay, great. Give her a round of applause.
Yeah. So ours were just pretty broad, one is infrastructure, so covered everything, roads and. All that stuff, community services, so. Libraries, arenas, like that. Finance is obviously. Customer service, how we're interacting with the people that we serve. And then one for economic development and housing.
Okay, great.
All right, this is a little broad, environmentally friendly community, focusing on growth and development. Also we have increasingly large, senior aging population, so focusing in on some kind of senior aging central services. I wrote twice, for that, it's more for like family environments, which is also the one with as well as the local community, are tagline right now of the work of play, which kind of encompasses it all. Revitalization of township areas, particularly cores, the United Township Communications and Community, and financial stability.
Great job. We need to kind of organize these a little bit. We've got, these are both finance, financial sustainability. Okay. And what else do we have here? We have growth in economic development. Is that tied in here with growth of economic development and housing? That they said. Yeah. Growth population, so that's going in there. What about communication and customer service? Are they separate or are they different?
I think they're very tied together.
Tied together. Okay, and then what about tourism heritage? Is that in a growth and development piece or separate? Separate, okay. And then lifestyle. So who did lifestyle?
We did lifestyle.
What do you mean by lifestyle?
It's about, bettering everyday life for people, or everyday life, values, if you will, to help people live.
Okay, so this lifestyle theme is kind of, I think, livable community.
Yeah.
Is that tied in? Is that state, family, environment?
Yeah.
So those are kind of in there.
And live, work, and play go together too.
Live, work, play, thank you, I appreciate that. Environmentally friendly. Seniors, aging population, central services. What, explain that to me a little bit. Seniors population, central services.
I just meant that we do have a large population of seniors, and you should have a more dedicated seniors. Or none of the things to do different functions and activities.
Would that work in the lifestyles? Yeah, okay. And then environmentally friendly, is there somewhere that would go under? maybe it's down here. United Township. What would be some of the things under United Township? What would be initiatives that we would do?
Lifestyle.
What's that?
Lifestyle.
So it's lifestyle. Up here? Okay. And revitalize the cores, that would be kind of economic development, isn't it? Yeah. So we kind of have this lifestyle category with an infrastructure category. We have community services, we have finances. Customer service, communication, economic development, growth piece, tourism piece, environmentally friendly, teamwork. I don't know that teamwork really works unless I'm missing something. What was meant by that? Can we scrap it?
Well, I think the bucket was like good governance and collaboration. So like for me, the teamwork part of that meant, you know, that the council members work together and we work collaboratively with everyone around us. So I guess I could have said good governance, but to me, teamwork encompasses all of it.
Okay, I'm understanding now. What's community services? Is that good governance?
Actually, community services, our senior could go down on that. You want community service and where it says that.
Well, could this go up there?
Yeah,
Sure. Okay. And then teamwork. I'm just not sure what that would mean to the public, that's my thought. I know what you're saying about us working together as a team.
Would governance then be a better word?
Yeah, good management,
Yeah.
good governance, something like that, we might say. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, we have 8. So how me about environmental sustainability, doing the right things, is that what you're thinking around that?
yeah, keep our township environmental friendly.
Okay. Yeah, this tourism piece, sometimes it goes under growth and economic
It
development.
can, yeah,
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
it does, yes.
Because you might only have one initiative or maybe two underneath it. It probably, you know, under economic development, there may be. Here are
I think-
some industrial things you want to do, here's some things in downtown, you want to do, here's some tourism.
We even put environmental friendly up on under economic development. But possible?
No.
Well, where I was thinking would be a good spot for it is if we change that teamwork to governance, you could put environmental friendly under governance because it's
Environmental responsibility.
yeah, governance and environmental
Go right governance.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Change that. to
Change it,
governance,
yeah.
Teamwork and governance.
Yeah.
or at least put it down. Just so I remember what we're.
environmental stewardship.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So these are not written, so once again, this is a collaborative process and we work at it iteratively. What we're gonna do next is we're gonna gain feedback from the public. We're gonna take that feedback and then we're gonna start to say, what are the initiatives and things that we need to do, which we're already asked on your survey. But I wanna take that information and the public information and then start to put things under here. What we may find, we may have to adjust them if we have too many things under one category, we may want to split it up. If we don't have enough, we may want to adjust, but we'll work through that. But is everyone generally happy with these, or are there any changes you would make? You feeling good about it? Okay. Put up your hand if you're okay with it.
Yeah, it's 30,000 feet, right?
Yeah, it's 30,000 feet. This is our first kind of shot at what we think the priorities are going to be.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go to the public and ask them. And then we're gonna come back and we're gonna say, okay, what initiatives would fall under these, and here's what the public was saying. And this is where we're at, so. Yeah, give yourself a round of applause, great job, well done. So. Next steps. This is a summary of what we're going to do, so we're right here, right now. We're kind of doing the launch, current assessment, we've done the first workshop. And I'll go through what we've accomplished. Next, we're gonna do some engagement stuff. We're gonna be out engaging the public. This will take a number of months to engage the public and get their feedback on things. Then we're gonna start to develop a strategic plan. We'll have another workshop with you. We'll take the public input, we'll take the things you've done already and start to engage it. And then we're gonna refine the strategic plan based on your input. Then we're gonna move the implementation phase, and then at the end, 6 months later, we'll do a health check and make sure things are going the way that you want them to go. So the results of the workshop here are the things that we have done. So we have a vision, a rough draft vision, which is, and we have a couple of options on it. Building today on the success of yesterday, excited for tomorrow. Or the other one we had was building today on the success of yesterday, looking to tomorrow. So those are kind of the two that we need to sort out at some point. Here, we really narrowed our mission down very collaboratively. We kind of took pieces from each of your different groups, which was well done, to grow a safe and healthy community while providing sustainable services for all to enjoy. Excellent, I really like that, really good, well done. Values, you came up with a number of values: pride, respect, peace, teamwork, collaboration, inclusivity, cooperation, openness, transparency, and communication, accountability, efficiency, and innovative, and then honesty and integrity. So really well done on that. And then we identified our strengths, our weaknesses, and then our opportunities and threats. And not to forget the good things we started off with. We have some really good things that we identified early on that we're building off of. And now we have buckets. These are the themes we think are likely going to resonate with the public around the priorities for the municipality. Questions?
In the buckets, and it probably comes in under lifestyle, but just looking to I'm just thinking about the largest costs on our budgets. And the two that come to mind, one is recreation, and I don't see recreation as an individual item. I see lifestyle, but I don't see recreation. And the other one that I don't see, and we really don't have a lot of input on it, but it comes back to health, safety, wellness, is the cost of providing police and fire services.
So what I would ask, the question was, not that fire and police isn't, it's a priority and we spend a lot of money on it. But are there things that significant projects that need to happen around it? Like you need a new tanker and you need to build a new fire hall, or you need to rationalize the fire halls, like.
I think we have all of those.
Yeah. So maybe it's something, maybe that it falls under infrastructure. Maybe it's an item there. Those are great suggestions. Let's not forget about them. I made notes on them up there. But when we get to what are our initiatives and priorities, we'll see what bubbles up. Maybe we need to adjust our categories.
Okay.
What's the iterative process?
And not to steal, but and none of us said it, but under weaknesses, we did outline United Counties,
Yeah.
but we have a duplication of a lot of services. And from an upper tier to a lower tier to even spending money on the St. Lawrence economic development corridor. Like there's a duplication of services there. And I don't know if that's a strength or a weakness, but I think it certainly should be part of a discussion. And you know, and looking back at everything that we've come up with, I struggle to think that we haven't come up with duplication somewhere.
Yeah, well, what we're gonna do, we're gonna pull this into legible information for you. So that you have it for the next workshop, to be able to think about some more and really put some thoughts around it.
Okay.
So today, we accomplished an awful lot in a very short period of time. You guys were amazing, your focus was tremendous. I actually skipped the coffee break so that we could get out of here a little bit early. And we did a working dinner too, which helped you really move forward quickly. But you did an amazing job. I think you should give yourselves a round of applause. Well, and so more good stuff to come. One final thing, I'd like to get a picture of all of you up front here, if we can, before we go. Does that work for everyone? Yeah, we should get a stand ovation for table number 1 too.
The original table one. Are you sure you want it there?
Well, we could do it anyway, but I was just trying to get the logo out there. This is great to start. This is a hard way to do it, but.
Make my bed, so. I really love it.
I make only my half, she has to. On
YouTube.
YouTube.
Yeah, you can't do that though, because the lights on is.
Yeah, so they come on back side, like this.
This work? Maybe. What if we pull the tables over?
The other guys.
This side.
Watch mine. What's mine? Oh, well, that's all.
Yeah, it's not very good example. Oh, we'll try, let's try.
Sit and then.
Let's
I'll
do
be
that.
back to make some-
Yeah, and.
That makes I suppose I had to leave. I had to leave. No, keep it on.
That doesn't work.
Oh, you're a star. Well done, thank you.
Thank you.
Anyone have any questions on anything? Any questions? How are you going to engage the public with your delivery? So we're talking to Dave about some different ways that we can do that. We usually put together a survey that we can use with them, but there's also some engagement tools that we can use, and we can talk to Dave about that, but we found a really good tool for community engagement that is very affordable and smaller municipalities are using, and we'll work with the communication staff and help build that. As well, we want to talk about maybe a public open house, workshops, those kinds of things. We haven't got that list together. We need to communicate that with Dave, and I figured that out. I'm open to any suggestions you have.
Do we have a timeline for number 6?
No, number six is 6 months after we finish, but we need to do community engagement, and we're gonna run into the Christmas holidays. So basically, from mid-December to 2nd of January. We're doing many of this because of people's holidays. Help?
Kind of, I mean, maybe you should be on that side of the table, that's pretty political.
Okay.
I thought you would say Facebook and the local.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, you can-
I got it.
It's not much fun, right? Yeah, it's gonna be very long. Very long, yeah, very long. Right, so we are done number 4. And we are still going, right? So we're on to Mayor's report. All right, I will say. No, you don't, because we never went into recess, right? Or do you have to move from Mayor's report? What do you do? Now,
So moved by myself and seconded by Councilor Waddy Spale, municipal council receives the mayor's report as presented.
all right. I will say, really quickly that, yesterday, I did have the fantastic opportunity to attend the 50th anniversary of the Thousand Islanders chorus at the TIS Gymnasium in Brockville. And it was probably 2 of the best hours that I've spent in the last couple of years. The women were absolutely, they were all a cappella and they were fantastic. So to Ruth Duplo and the rest of the residents that were in the Thousand Islanders, the voices, the show they put on yesterday was absolutely phenomenal, and here's to many more years of continued success there. So, did you want to speak?
And sure, and I was at the 95th anniversary for the Women's Catholic League in Cardinal, and I had a lovely meal and sat with some lovely women and had a great time with Councillor Kirk from Prescott. Well done for the Catholic Women's League. Well done, Arnold's in Prescott and Cardinal, both churches. And Friday we had a 90th birthday for Mr. Arnold Gray, who's a longtime resident here. That's born and raised here. You know, it's like, still has property and still enjoys our culture. So, all right, welcome.
So, moved and seconded, all in favor? Good. And on to question period, we do have a couple of folks who made it through who've made it through the whole strategic plan with us. It's question period, any questions? Nothing. Okay, closed session, we do not have a closed session, I don't believe. And so we have Councilor Martel, I believe you have the confirmation bylaw.
Moved by myself, seconded by Councillor Waddy Spale, that the bylaw to adopt, confirm and ratify matters dealt with by resolution be now passed, signed, sealed, and numbered 2023-52.
Thank you. You're welcome. Discussion on the confirmation bylaw, hearing none, question, all in favor, or and adjournment, Councilor Spinelli, you have adjourned.
Thank you, Mayor. Moved by myself and seconded by Councilor Joe Martel. The municipal council does now adjourn at 8:24 p.m.
15 minutes are non-debatable, and we'll call the question on adjournment, all in favor? Thanks, Rob. Getting such a fantastic day. You're welcome. You're in the group. She's not an active.
No, English. It's abandoned daughters. I'm like, no, 70 years.